やっほーやっほーこんにちは、やとのはくやです。Good afternoon, Yatsuno Hakuya here. Hi everybody. Happy Saturday, no, Sunday. It's Sunday, right? Happy Sunday! Hello! Oh my goodness. Sorry it took a while to get out of the waiting room. ちょっと労働ルームから遅れてきてごめんね。Free me? I still have to go to work. 仕事頑張ってくださいね。Good work. Good luck on your work today. I hope today is very productive and you make lots of money for the shareholders of your company. Sorry guys that I took so long in the waiting room. I was eating. I was listening to some of my archives and I got so self-conscious every time I ate, every time I opened my mouth, every time I made sounds like chewing sounds or swallowing sounds. I was like, okay, no, we're not doing that again. So I decided to finish eating before I started. But then, like, you know, it took me a little while to cook my lunch. So I finished cooking my lunch just about at 1:30. So I just kept you guys on the waiting screen as I finished my food really quickly. I don't usually eat my food that fast. I'm gonna get a stomach ache. You have misophobia? I don't have a misophobia, okay? Misa from Death Note is my fucking queen. I love that girl. She's the best. You take those words back. It's slanderous. All you had yesterday was calorie mate. Yeah, true. I had a small meal after the Digimon stream, but then because I was so starving, I couldn't eat that much, and I basically didn't have dinner. I had lunch at like 10 o'clock or something. Phobia of mouth noises? No, I don't. I just don't like hearing my own mouth noises when I'm supposed to be like giving insightful commentary on the game. All right, it's just like so. It feels so unprofessional of me. All right, I don't like that. I don't like it. It makes this. It's like I don't care. It makes it seem like I don't care, but I care so much. Hello there, 69. Hi, hello. そうね、そうですよ。配信中にまあ植物を食べるとかそういう食べる音はすっごくなんだかいやこいつ全然大事だと思っていないとかそういう感じそういう感じに見えるでしょう。でも僕はすっごく大切なんだけどこの配信大事ですよ。Just call me Luna. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, it's nighttime for you. You must live in Europe or something. I'm just having a bowl of microwave soup. Oh, what's in the microwave soup? Hey there, Chibity. What's in the microwave soup? What's in it? Tell me. You know, you can actually put calorie mate into water and you can make some what do they call that, MRE stew with it. It's what people do with like hardtack, right? You don't eat hardtack, you put it in water and boil it and you eat it as a sort of stew. At least that's what you're supposed to do anyway. But like I hear that these days in the military, they don't actually have time to do any cooking. They don't even have time to heat their MREs. So they just eat them cold most of the time. I guess it makes sense. That's why like in a lot of modern MREs, every single item is in its own packaging. Campbell's Chunky Spicy Chicken Burrito. Oh, hold on. Campbell's, huh? What are like the major like, what do you call it, pre-prepared food brands in America? I know Campbell's. We have that in Canada, but I think we only have Campbell's. Yeah, I know Campbell's does like the canned soup stuff. I know there are other companies that do it too, and some that do like that comes in like boxes. Yeah, Campbell's, it ranges from like okay to like horrifying. I like mushrooms, so I had like a lot of the mushroom soup growing up, but like looking back, the mushroom soup is nasty. How did I eat that? It's like so flavorless. It comes in like some sort of drizzly liquid that I'm not sure is I'm not sure if that's milk. I don't know what it is. It's but I do love mushroom soup. You know, Polish mushroom soup is like the best thing ever. I love Polish food. I love Polish food so much. Gosh. They make the best sausages. They make the best pickles. Box meals, the stuffers. Healthy choice. Hungry Man. I've never heard of any of these. I've actually never heard of any of these. I don't even know if you can get these at what is it, Costco. Wait, I hear that like, does Costco make their own food stuff? I don't remember. I just know like that Costco like really deliberates on what they can bring. They only bring stuff that they can like do a really severe undercut and also provide pretty good quality. You know, Costco food is actually pretty decent, right? It's not gourmet by any stretch of the imagination, but the standards at Costco are pretty high. Lipton, yeah, Lipton exists too. Clara loves it, man. Your whole personality is based around Clara, isn't it? I'm sorry. I know you love Clara more than you'll ever love me, but like, I'll take that, you know? I can be your second best, right? Undercut haircut? What do you mean undercut haircut? Why are you talking about hair all of a sudden? Are you chatting on someone else's stream? Who else are you watching? I don't mind. My mom makes mushroom with cheese and chicken. Mushroom soup with cheese and chicken. How does that work? Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying mushroom with cheese and chicken. I'm not used to seeing cheese in soup. How does that work? Hello there, Fisher. Hello. Do you love an oddly specific soup brand like Lipton? Yes, I do. Wait, it is Lipton. Yeah. I specifically like Lipton's, not Lipton in Canada, but like imported Polish Lipton soups. I like their wheat soups. I love their mushroom soups. They're really good. But it's not Lipton from here. It's Lipton from Poland. It's Lipton's local Polish brand, I think. I believe it's Lipton. Let me look it up. Lipton Polish soup. Or is it Nor's? It's one of them. It might be Nor's. It's either Nor or Lipton. Actually, it might be Nor. It might be Nor. Nor, Poland. They make good soups. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's wrong with my sinuses. These days, it seems like they're always so irritated. Maybe it's because I'm using the heater more, so the air is drier. I don't know what's wrong with them. Maybe it's allergies. I don't know. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. The ghosts will not get me. Alright? My soul is not leaving my body. I'm not being haunted by demons that I know of. I know some friends who like talk about being able to see ghosts, and they're like, they tell some of their friends, oh yeah, you're being haunted by ghosts. And they're like, what? But yeah, I'm not, to my knowledge, being haunted by First Nations, Indians, ghosts. My home was not built on an Indian burial ground. There was no residential school where my house is. My house used to be a swamp, so that's why I know that there's no ghosts here. My day literally just started. I woke up, I ate, I looked at my schedule and started screaming, because I've got so much stuff I need to get done. Like, my birthday is going to be 1 month late. My birthday celebration is going to be 1 month late! It's bad! You know, I washed my hair, took a shower, washed my hair, watched some tutorials. I watched anime. I watched Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider, the second episode yesterday. It was so good. Man, people are so mad about Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider because there's a new character that gets introduced. Her name is Tackle. And she's like one of the first female tokusatsu superheroes, but like she's like the secondary protagonist in Kamen Rider Stronger, which I think is either the 4th or the 5th Kamen Rider show. Like back in the 70s or something. Is that the 60s or 70s? It was an old show. And like people are getting really, oh, you're gonna go to bed? All right, good night. Good night, Luna. But anyways, Kamen Rider Stronger with Tackle, right? She's got like classic. Why don't I just put it on the screen? I'll just put it on the screen. Yeah, to be able to better describe it. We can talk about these things because Reverse is very much an anime or a game about like history stuff, and this is history. This is media. It fits. Let's save this. Save this. So I'm gonna move over here. Wow. And then I'm gonna. Where is it? Open this with photos. Oh my goodness. So over there. So this is Denkiningen Takuru. She's the electric woman, or electric man, electric woman, electric human Tackle, right? So she's like one of the first She's the first female Kamen Rider. They don't call her a Kamen Rider, but she's basically a Kamen Rider. And so like Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider is a show about like grown-ass adults who wanted so bad to become their heroes that they roleplay them and they dress up like them and they fight. And right now they're fighting like thugs who are dressing up like the evil organization from Kamen Rider, right? So this is the original tackle, right? So in this new show, Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider, there's a 24-year-old teacher, and like she grew up like she was being bullied at school. So her dad is like, "Oh, just because you're a girl doesn't mean you have to be weak." And he showed her like this character, right? So like she grew up admiring this female superhero, and like now that she's an adult, she's been training her whole life as a fighter, and she's really freaking strong, right? She's freaking strong. And this is her, and people are getting mad about this. People are getting mad about this because she's showing off, you know, because it's a what do you call this? A tank top. The shoulders are exposed, right? The bust is exposed. People are getting mad at it, and it's like, man, there's like so many different angles you can look at this, and be like, yes, but, right? Obviously, there's people who would be like, oh, it's that crowd here to come to ruin our fun or whatever. And it's like, man, you have to take it into account. This is from the 70s. Or even, maybe not even 70s, 60s? Let me see, when was Kamen Rider Stronger airing? Stronger. 1975, okay? The landscape was very different back then, alright? Things were different. Things were very different. The T's on the boobs were always there. Yeah, the T's on the boobs were always there, but like now you can see she's got like big, you can see her like bare shoulders. But she's not even like, I don't think it's even that egregious. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I genuinely don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it because like just going from a design standpoint, right? There's a reason why she's different from this. And it's not just because, oh, this looks kind of, you know, dated, right? It's not just because of that. It's because this is a cosplay. This is a cosplay. This woman, like, made this costume by herself. And she has a very different physique from this woman. You know, this woman, she's probably got muscle on her, but she's also, like, very, you know, stereotypical Asian Japanese woman, right? She's not that well built. This woman has been, the first scene you see her, she's doing what are those? She's doing, is it deadlifts or no, she's doing bench presses. She's bench pressing like hundreds and hundreds of pounds. This woman is built. She's big. She's got muscles, right? The knee pads are supposed to be like indicative that she's a fighter. Like she actually practices fighting. She does like MMA stuff, right? And I actually think from a design standpoint, like I know her boobs are big, right? I mean, okay, fan service, but like, is it wrong for a woman to have big boobs? There are women who have big boobs in this world. I'm not saying like she had to have them. I'm just saying like, okay, yes, it is fan service, but like she owns it. She owns it. Tekko's actress looks like a stunt woman, which she probably was. She was, I think. They improved the mask shape. Yeah, they improved the mask shape as well. The mask is kind of, and it's supposed to be a ladybug. But yeah, there's a reason why. I think there's a reason why. There's an actual technical reason why, aside from the fan service, why you can see her bare skin here. It's to show off that she's got a bigger silhouette. Like she's got wider shoulders. It's to show off that she's strong, basically. It actually is to show off that she's strong. That's what I'm gonna go with. The pleated skirt makes more sense just because like this skirt's freaking hard. You can't move in these things. This thing is probably like a really stiff fabric, right? You're gonna do a panty flash every time you do anything with this. With this, pleated skirt, it makes more sense. I mean, if you look at pro wrestling in Japan, they have this stuff, right? The pleated skirt helps with better mobility, I believe. I don't know. I'm not a genius when this comes to these sorts of things. Electro-human tackle, yeah, 70s. Some people just got titty, ain't there? Exactly. Some people just got titty. It's not their fault. Some people get today, they cannot control it. Wide shoulders, big belt. Yeah, the big belt. You know, it's very like MMA and like wrestling coded, which is like the point, because it's to tell you that she's been a practicing MMA fighter since she was like a small child, basically, because she grew up idolizing this character. And like, I don't think the actual tackle did that much stunts. Like even Kamen Rider, the stunts from back then were kind of non-contacty, you know? You know how it is, like the phony looking punches and kicks. You can move more freely in a skirt, and she probably got spats instead of panties now. Oh no, she's got I don't know if you call those panties. I'll show you like her introduction actually, because like we can actually go through this. I know like today is a reverse stream, but like let me talk about this and then we'll go to reverse. All right, this is important to me. All right, if I'm gonna be someone who enjoys fashion and history and media, let me enjoy all of it, not just a single game. All right, I know someone's gonna say, oh, but Hakuya, why aren't you playing reverse? Is the reverse? Shut up! Urusei! 俺はこういうことが好きなんだよ! Anyways, let's make this big, I guess. Okay. Man, the chat is like in the way. Oh well, you just have to deal with it. Alright, I'll turn off the music. Hopefully I won't get copyright, but it's great. It's great. I like it so much. It's so good, right? There's so much to like take apart with this scene, right? Like, so what's happening in this scene is like, there's these robbers who are going around dressed up as like the evil organization from Kamen Rider, Shocker, right? And she's like, earlier she saw the other guy, the Kamen Rider guy. She saw Tojima, right? Here, she saw him on the internet, on some videos, beating them up. And she's like, how dare you, you freaking phony ass writer. You bought a $100 cardboard styrofoam mask and you dare call yourself Kamen Rider? You are such a phony, right? And she wants to do it because she wants to feel like her hero. So that's why she like punched him in the face, right? She wants this. I don't think she wants like the spotlight. I don't think she wants like glory, like some people in the chat say, like in like the replies on like Twitter say. I think she just wanted to live out her superhero dreams, right? She wanted to live out her dreams of being Tackle. That's what it's about. It's about nerds who really want to live out their nerd fantasies. Right, she purchased yeah. So like she thinks he's a phony. She thinks, oh, you put so little effort into this and you call yourself Kamen Rider. How dare you? And she's like, this is how much I love Tackle, right? And like this opportunity has shown up. Like she wants to fight them. And then when she finally does see them, she's like, oh, he's already there. I don't have time to change. I don't have time to duck into an alleyway. And why would I duck into an alleyway in the first place? I'm proud of my body. I'm hot and I know it. Dream of being tackled. No, her name is Tackle. Right? She's like a 24-year-old school teacher. She's bored at work all the time. Like this is her actual life. And like this is her student who confessed to her, and she's like, "Oh, I want to be like a good teacher and like be really gentle with my students. and like let them down lightly or whatever. And oh my god, I see some people in the replies are saying like, oh, how dare this hormonal teenage boy objectify and have fantasies about his teacher. It's like, have you met a teenage boy? Have you met a teenager in general? Teenage boys fantasize about women all the time, and teenage girls fantasize about men all the time. What are you getting at here? Of course they're gonna have shallow thoughts about like people they find attractive. Dude, all teen boys, exactly! All teen boys are like that! Oh my goodness. Makes me so, I'm just like, what is wrong with you, all you people? And people are like, oh, she's not really, a lot of like people would be like, oh, she's not the actual tackle, she's just a cosplayer, that's why it's different. It's like, yes, there's that, but also it doesn't matter. It actually genuinely doesn't matter. Right? I think it's like people are just getting upset because she's sexy. Because she's sexy and they think that it's just for fan service. But I think that there's nothing wrong with that because like she owns it, right? She knows that she's hot and she doesn't care. Like she's out in public and she's like, okay, but I don't want this chance to go. I want to go beat up those robbers dressed as henchmen from Shocker. I want to beat them. I want to be Tackle. My dream of like 20 years is finally here. I've lived my whole life for this. I don't care who's watching. I'm just gonna strip naked. Well, not naked. I'm gonna strip and I'm gonna get changed into my costume right here, right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose this chance, right? It show like the point is not to be, oh, look how hot it is. The point is to be like, this is how serious she is about her. I don't know if you want to call this a hobby or lifestyle or like fandom. This is how serious she is about Tackle. That she doesn't care if people see her like in her underwear. That is what the purpose of the scene is. It's like, you have like people with like media literacy or whatever and talk all about like, oh, but this is that. No! How can you like be so off the mark? This is why. Okay? Yeah, she literally kins Tackle. That's exactly what I'm saying. She kins Tackle and she doesn't care. She doesn't care. That like, you know, look at her face. She's like, I don't care. Does this look like the face of a woman that is embarrassed right now? No. She literally does not. And obviously the teenage boy is being played for comedy because, you know, he's a hormonal teen. It's like, oh my goodness. It feels like people who complain about this sort of stuff, they have no, what do you call it? They're so out of reality that they don't even know what's going on anymore. Like they've lost the script. She has major pectoral muscles. Yeah, she's a big woman. She's tough. Like she's shown doing also I like in the original manga she was like wearing like sexy lingerie and like here they gave her Tackle themed like I don't know if you would call these spats or just like big underwear. I don't know, but I think this is like way better. This like suits the scene way better than lingerie. Like in the manga maybe you could say it was like more fan service, but like this is like it's comedic, but it also again it shows you that she's serious about being Tackle, right? She does not care. Boy shorts. How I feel about Amo hate. I have not heard about Amo, so like, yeah. I haven't heard about Amo, but like, I basically agree, right? Like, it's so good. It's so good. This is, you know. Yeah, do you like Sensei even though she's like this? Even though she cosplays? Well, do you? There's people in the crowd just like, well, do you like her? And like, it's shown like she doesn't even care. Like she doesn't mind that he ogles her. Like she knows she's hot. She knows. It's so good. Let me see if I can find another clip. And like let me do this like this rant talk a little bit and then I'll get into like the game, all right? All right, I'm passionate, right? I wouldn't even say that I'm a Kamen Rider like fan because I'm really not. I haven't seen any full. I haven't seen any of the Kamen Rider shows in full. I've only seen like bits and pieces here and there, but like I respect the original Kamen Rider. I played like a Kamen Rider like fighting game on the PlayStation before. It was like my introduction to Kamen Rider, and I always thought it was really good. It's fan service, but it's honest fan service. Unlike that one anime that used boob size as a metaphor for classism and racism. That's insane. That was an anime? I know that there was a visual novel about that sort of thing. I didn't know there was an anime. But yeah, like so many people are like complaining about her. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? Do you just not understand? Do you just like not understand the point of this? Man, I mean, Kamen Rider's always been like a more male-centered piece of media, but there are female fans. And I think this is pretty respectful. Honestly. I think it's pretty respectful. And tokusatsu can get pretty raunchy, alright? It can get pretty raunchy. There's a lot of fan service in those shows.
先生また私のショッカー強盗を横取りしようなんて許さない先生
We got that already. Right.
電波人間
Oh wait, no, this is like the same clip. Sorry. There's another clip that I saw somewhere. Give me a second. Give me a second. If I can find it. If I can't find it, that's fine too. I guess I can't find it. Oh well. But yeah, basically, yes. I think she's cool. I think she's an interesting character. I think she's well written. People are stupid. And they just want to complain about anything these days. Right? I don't want to get so heated to say like, oh, I know these people are the worst thing ever. I just think, man, the fact that anyone has to argue about this is dumb. And that's why I would rather take it as a opportunity to like examine the character themselves as well as the character design, Like how he talks about how she's got exposed like shoulders, like Wonder Woman. Because it's to show up she's freaking muscles. It's to show up that she has muscles. If she's like wearing more layers, it's harder to see. I mean, that's why like even the male characters, Tojima, you can see his bare forearms and his like upper arms as well, and like his collar bones, is to show that it's for you to see that he's freaking built. Kamen Rider got popular with moms after Kuga because they kept hiring hot men. Yeah, they kept hiring J-drama guys as well as like singers to do Kamen Rider, and they're really hot. It's like, how can you complain about fan service in a series where like the men are hot? They don't hire ugly men. They hire like really freaking hot men. The men are fan service too, for those moms. I guess like the moms watch the show with their kids. People get mad at those moms who can't separate fantasy from real life. Yeah, they've just got like they've got no anchor in real life. Because like, have you met a teenage boy? Have you met a teenager in general? They are hormonal. They are so horny. They just want to goon all day. Manyu Shikencho. How do I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Manyu Shikencho. I'm gonna go look it up. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I never watched it myself, but I remember this. Clan known as Manyu, skill was minister sword strength that could shrink the size of a woman's boobs. What? What? That's insane. Man, I'm so energetic on Sunday mornings. I should do more Sunday morning streams. Or afternoon. Kamen Rider got... Phil from W is cute. Yeah, the guys from W... Oh yeah, apparently like... When W became an anime called Futopi, or Futopii, I don't know, do they pronounce it Futopi or is it Futopii? Futo Tante. They don't even say PI, they say Tante. So yeah, Futo Private Investigator. They added a new character. They added, what's her name? Tokime. And she's hot. And people are like, no, I don't want to watch Kamen Rider W if it has a hot woman in it. No! It's all over! I can't tell if the people who are complaining about it are like Kamen Rider fans or people who don't like Kamen Rider at all and just want to complain about hot women on in a superhero show. Yeah, there's an anime of Kamen Rider W. It's a sequel. It's a sequel to the TV show. It's called Futopii. As a useless queer him down. Don't call yourself that. Don't say you're useless. Everybody's got a use, alright? I won't tell you what your use is, but I'm sure it's there. Don't rely on me. I actually I want to finish Futopii and I want to actually watch Kamen Rider W. It's like one of the more aesthetic ones. Like the only full Kamen Rider thing that I've seen so far was Shin Kamen Rider, and that was just a movie. But yeah, no, Tokime is hot. She is hot. And like, what's wrong with that? People complain about this all. Oh, but like body be inclusivity. Actually, the artist for the current Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider, there's actually a lot of body diversity, especially in the female characters. Like, especially like in his old manga, he has a lot of like female body diversity. They're all still hot, but like, you know, they're not like all skinny with like massive G cup boobs with like, you know what I mean, like the typical anime aesthetic. They're not all that. There's like girls who are like bigger, chonkier and whatnot, and they still manage to look good. Because as it turns out, you don't have to have the perfect body to be attractive and sexy. You know, there's people who say, oh, blah, 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 blah. It's all about how you dress. If you like dress in like a way that complements your body shape, you can still be very fashionable and very hot. You know, it's it's more than just that. It's also personality, of course. A true woman appreciates all women, as long as you put in effort into yourself. That's like the minimal thing. It's like, as long as it shows that you put effort into yourself, you can look good. That's like the great thing about fashion, I think. Is that as long as you put effort in, you can look good. Of course, you can, you know, there's always, you know, working on your body itself. That's another thing. That's a little bit harder because everyone's bodies work differently. But like visual aesthetics is pretty standard. It's universal. You can, as long as you dress well, you look good. It's not impossible. Obviously, some people just look good in anything. That's true. Some people are so attractive that just look good in anything. Life is easy mode for them. But that's not most people. That's not most people. They shipped the 2W boys. Ah, I see. I like see, here's the thing with shippers. I like the delusional shippers who don't care what happens on screen. They just have their own headcanon. They just have their own little world, right? That's separate from the official work. And they know that it's separate from the official work. And they're respectful of that. And I think that's great. You know, enjoy the work for what it is, but also do enjoy it the way that you want to. The only thing that I dislike is when people try to push their own beliefs and opinions and whatever onto others. I think that's stupid, you know? Leave other people alone. Enjoy it the way that you want to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then find something else. There's so much stuff in the world. There's so much media. There's so much art in the world. You don't have to go with this, you know? Garfield X Naruto. Exactly, Garfield X Naruto. I don't understand it, but I think it's great that you can think such a thing up. I don't understand it at all, and it kind of like weirds me out. But I will say that it's a good thing that you can do that, or maybe it's a bad thing. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad thing. Maybe there's something wrong with you, but that's like something that's uniquely wrong with just you. It's something that's unique about you, and your uniqueness should be celebrated, even if it's weird and potentially gross. I don't know. Garfield X Naruto. How would that even work? Ankh from Kamen Rider was like, that was a guy? That's a guy. I mean, he wears makeup, but that's a guy. It's not that weird. It's just like visual K makeup. He's just a very pretty man. I don't see anything not guyish about him. He just got really pretty hair. And like he wears like the eyeshadow. He wears like eyeliner and eyeshadow. And he's got very thin eyebrows. Okay, the thin eyebrows kind of I like that, but he's just a really pretty dude. Alright, I think I've screamed enough about Kamen Rider. Understand, I'm not a Kamen Rider fan. I just appreciate media for what it is. You know? I like appreciating things for what they are. Because more often than enough, there is actual thought that's put into something. But oftentimes people focus too much on the shallow stuff. They don't actually look into, you know, why the particular artist or mangaka decided to go with this choice. Because it usually is a choice. Sometimes it's like the editor of the manga, the publisher, you know, the editor that works with the mangaka is like, okay, you know, you don't have enough titillation in your manga. You gotta do something about it. You know, we're losing viewership. Or I don't know, something like that. Or like you know, like it's here. It's like where they want to show off the muscles. That's why they have that. And the titillation is just a side effect, you know? Pretty streamer. Hello there, Topi. Hello. I get that all the time. Thank you very much. Thank you. I had a friend in high school who wrote a fanfic about himself and a female teacher. I think it was a cypher. That's insane. Guys, I had a fanfic written about, I had an erotic fanfiction written about me in high school between me and a girl who like I always got into arguments with. Wait, did that person think she was a tsundere? Maybe she was a tsundere. Maybe I should have asked her out. I don't know. She was cute. No boobs though. She was cute. Really short. No boobs. Angry all the time. Wait, she's just she's just Taiga from Toradora. Now that I think about it. Oh god. Oh god. To be fair though, Taiga was not like my favorite character from Toradora. I think I preferred Ami. Yeah, I liked Ami. I've always been into the toxic woman. I could give you something all the time. Appreciate it. Oh wow, that's so sweet of you. In Japan, it also feels like media is designed for a certain audience and they don't care about crossover. Yes. Yes, in Japan, they like to serve their niches. They don't like broad appeal because there's just too much media that's being made. So they prefer to do hyper niches. And Kamen Rider's always been for boys. You know what's the female equivalent of Kamen Rider? It's Pretty Cure. I'm not joking. The director of Pretty Cure is literally like, yeah, we tried to make a female Kamen Rider. We tried to make Kamen Rider for girls, and we ended up with Pretty Cure. In Japan, they don't care about broads. Yeah, they don't. Did you see that Japanese politician lady who's like, I'm not taking time off. I'm gonna do overtime every day. I'm gonna do overtime every day. I'm never gonna take a day off for the next 10 years. Fuck work-life balance. And like everybody was mocking that, saying like, oh, life already sucks. Do you want the birth rate to go down even lower? And the thing is, I don't think she was talking about, I'm not sure, because I'm not familiar with Japanese politics. I don't think she was talking about women in general. I think she was just talking about herself as a politician, saying that her party is gonna like work really hard for the people. But like, I don't know, because she is a woman, maybe there's like this expectation for women to also like overwork themselves. I don't know. I just know the work-life balance is not great in Japan. Fuck work, exactly. Fuck work. All right, I think I'm done. I think I've blown my media appreciation. Well, not appreciation, but like the Kamen Rider topic is done. I think we're good. Tackle is hot, and she's strong, and I like that. I like buff, strong women in anime who are good looking as well, and like know that they're good looking. I like confident characters. That's the thing. That's what it is. I like confident characters. I think it's interesting. You've owned the social media. Yeah, there's no more ranting about dumb people on social media. Dumb people will be dumb. You know? They'll always be NPCs. But I know that anyone who plays Reverse 1999 is like the opposite of an NPC. Because they know and they appreciate. This game is like the opposite of, oh, hot woman! It's more like, oh, art! Characterization! Also, they're hot! Alright. I'm done screaming like a baboon. Let's play. I too like buff strong women. Yeah, we like buff strong women. I just like good characters. And I think that her story was really good. Alright? I think Tackle's character was really, really, really good.
One lives, while the other dies. One preaches peace and tolerance, while the other commits unforgivable crimes.
I still don't know why this man is so popular with the ladies.
Which one are you seeking?
I know he's very girly pop coded. I don't know why the ladies really like him. I just noticed he's got like he's twirling with like a little ribbon on his fingers. That's kind of cute. But like, I don't get it. I don't know why they like him so much. Guys, the girlies in chat, do you know something that I don't? What is the appeal of this man with bloodstains and rust all over him? Don't just say mental illness, because like everybody's got mental illness these days. Right, so where did we drop off at last time? I like a man too tied up to hurt me. Masks are lingerie for men is a gif I saw is a gif I saw going around lately. Masks are lingerie for men. Well, then what are masks for women? Masks are lingerie for men. I don't get it. Men hair is attractive both ways. No one's attracted to me. Wait, that's not true. That's not true. That's my problem, is that they're attracted to me in the wrong way. Alright, so... where are we? I think we finished off at 11? Oh, we're still like... we're only halfway through the event. Oh, this might take a while. Yeah, this might take a while. Menhera be Midhera. It's say the best plastic surgery a guy can get is a black cap and a mask. A black cap? What do you mean a black cap? I don't understand. A baseball cap? You mean like a hip-hop rapper? Art exhibit. From a higher vantage point, the view is very much improved.
Reporter of New Free Press, editor-in-chief of The Pan, the founder of Vtuber. Oh, that's Aegon Erwin Kish, the reporter who uncovered the scandal surrounding Colonel Alfred Redl. I had investigated this before.
Yeah, not only was he actually Russian, but he was gay!
Adolf Loos, the architect. He designed the Steiner house, as I recall. That's Major Maximilian Honge and his wife.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that he was a Russian
visit this
spy.
exhibition.
It's that he was actually gay. That was like the bigger scandal.
But they look different from the pictures in the papers. They were younger and less chubby. Has my memory failed me? Or is it because photography is also an art of beautification?
That is true. That is true. You know, people have been not doctoring. They've been like photoshopping photos before Photoshop wasn't even a thing. Right? They used to airbrush photos to make the skin all smooth.
Mr. Cull was right. People are flocking to the Secession building to get a glimpse of the new art.
I can't appreciate these things at all.
And it's kind of like when I was playing Mafia, and like the Mafia has those posters of like beautiful hot women, right? And it's like obviously they didn't look like that actually, but all the airbrushing that was done to touch up the photos to make them look way better than they actually did in real life. Hoffmom comments from her typical cold objectivity.
I've informed the field agent squad. As soon as Heinrich shows up, we'll get him under control. Ideally, we will take him away for illegal use of arcane skills. It is the best reason and the least risk. It also complies with the laws of this time. If Menace Vindictae is behind all this, they will show themselves for sure.
Understood.
The squad will assist us with the perimeter by then.
Okay, Hoffmom.
Marcus, your mission is to watch everything closely. Heinrich could be disguised and hiding in the crowd. Also keep an eye on the Menace and the rituals. That's what we were originally here for.
Leave it to me. I won't miss a thing.
Marcus takes a deep breath, seeking a clear moment before diving. A starburst of information floods into Marcus's eyes, reeling across her mind with 1,000 pages at once. A baseball cap and a mask? Nobody wears a baseball cap and a mask at the same time. Or are you talking about like a surgical mask? I was thinking like of an eye mask, like what our boy there was wearing. What Aleph was wearing. But a surgical mask and a baseball cap, I guess it makes it seem like you're a celebrity. Pair it with some glasses too. The world has always been a book to her.
Mr. Thomas, the representative, is talking to the ladies about Expressionism. His parents did not foresee the success of Impressionism, the works that made no sense but became priceless on the market. That's why his generation overcorrects their aesthetic standard and pays compliments to any art they don't understand. The reporter for the New Free Press and that major are discussing the frequent suicides in Vienna. They've written articles about it, and many of them attribute it to the publication of The Sorrows of Young Weather. Kakanya is describing the founding idea of this circle. This is the first magic circle drawn by the primitive man. Quite a strong woman. The military exercise in Bosnia and Herzegovina this spring, General Conrad to lose power, a low-pressure trough on the Atlantic Ocean, ivory-colored paper for official use only, the general, wife of a cabinet member, court sand, is arcanum a bacterial infection?
What?
Is psychoanalysis a new type of mental illness?
Well, is arcanum a bacterial infection? Oh my goodness. If you got a yeast infection, does that give you magic powers? That's insane. What's your midi-chlorian count? Oh my god. Is psychoanalysis a new type of mental illness?
Mr. Heinrich is not here. Nothing useful on this page.
There she is.
Ah, Miss Isolde again. She's the host of the exhibition. She seems healthier than the last time we met.
Right, last time Kakanya made her go through her traumas, and then she started spouting her revolutionary ideas at her.
I don't know why, but I'm happy for her.
Oh.
She's about to make a speech.
It is my honor to host this exhibition.
God, she's so pretty. She's so, like, mentally broken, but she's so pretty.
Before we begin, I'd like to express my gratitude for Mr. Heinrich, who is Theophil's friend and the curator of this exhibition.
I think, like, Isolde is, like, the pinnacle of the idea of, you know, aren't women the cutest when they're almost, you know, the R word? When they're really dumb? And this is just like taken to the extreme where she's just pretty and beautiful and hasn't been allowed to think. And this is what you get, a very mentally broken person.
Heinrich still hasn't shown up. Did he notice something?
Like, she didn't even know who she was. That's how bad it is.
And also, a friend of mine, the founder of the circle, Miss Clara. Without her tireless work behind the scenes, we wouldn't be here today. Born into a rising arcane family of the middle class, Miss Clara is a devoted doctor and an art connoisseur with impeccable taste.
Unlicensed doctor. Unlicensed. Isolde makes for a dramatic introduction, reaching out towards the audience below. Aww. She's embarrassed.
Dr. Kakanya is standing up, greeting the guests. That's an awkward smile. Looks like she didn't see this coming. Miss Isolde is giving her an encouraging look. She wants to introduce her friend to the celebrities? So they're actually very close.
told her not to mention my name.
Miss Kakanya is lowering her hat. Does she not like the spotlight? No, that's not it. Is it because of Miss Didastov's gaze?
Marcus observes the woman in green intently. Isolde lifts the curtain. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. It's just too bad she's horribly insane, and if you're going anywhere near her, like, your life is going to be ruined. Man, she's so pretty. Can't help but appreciate it.
This is the debut of the Salvation, the only painting Théophile left behind.
This is it.
In his last moments, Théophile became obsessed with the Golden Isle. He envisioned it as a realm of art and culture, a utopia for arcanists.
That's really interesting. So he died very, 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 very recently. Because the island has only been known for like a month or a couple weeks, maybe?
There, the primal vitality and passion of arcanists would be preserved and never tainted by the outside world.
It's funny how, like, they're just making up their own ideas about the island, even though they've never been there, they've never seen any reports about it, they don't know anything about the island, and they're just making up their own, you know, ideals about it. It's very interesting.
He wrote, "That island holds the hope of salvation."
I don't know if Isolde is stupid versus, like, really shut in. She's stupid as in, like, she's meant, like, the people around her mean for her to be stupid. They don't want her to have any thoughts. They just want her to shut up, look pretty, and sing the orchestra, right? Or sing the opera. That's all they care about. That's their intention. And yeah, she is really shut in. She doesn't have any friends. I don't think she has a single friend. Except for Kakanya, and I don't think Kakanya is a good friend to have as your only friend.
Is this so? This is above my clearance. Sounds like everyone in Vienna has their own interpretation of the island.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Everybody's got their own idea about this island that they've never been to, they don't know anything about, but they all just, like, say whatever about it. And you could apply this to, you know, how people talk about other countries or places or peoples. They'll just, like, put out their own interpretation, even though it's probably not accurate, probably not real.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We are forming a committee to petition the Empire to cease its attacks on the island.
Wait, they're attacking the island? Is that what they were doing?
The arcanists there are not lunatics. They are simply living free.
Huh?
Familiar words interrupt Marcus's thoughts. Marcus, this is what you were saying. Uh-oh. Her eyes widening in bewilderment. But beneath the spotlight, the speech continues.
Their existence is a revelation to us. To help them is to help ourselves. Our society is sick. Treating the individual is only treating a symptom. It needs a radical surgery. A revolution that will let us rediscover our repressed nature and reinvent ourselves in this world.
She's not talking about the island. She's talking about herself. And Kakanya is the one who put these thoughts in her. I can see where this is going. You do not preach extremism to someone who is traumatized and distraught.
Something's wrong. Her speech is...
Yeah, see, Marcus knows. Marcus's intuition hammers out a warning. A loud, clear klaxon in her mind. Before she can act, Isolde raises her hand as if holding out some drawn sword, reaching the climax of her speech.
I wish for the arcanists to unite. And establish an independent kingdom of freedom, free from repression and oppression.
Oh, I see. So in 1914, it won't be the funny guy with the gun shooting the other funny guy that starts World War One. No, it'll start right here with one very, very, very sad woman. I see. This is... I like this. I like this. Whoever wrote this scenario, genius. This is very anarchist meeting in mom's garage to assemble angry newsletter corps. Yeah, except in this case, the anarchists can all create Molotov cocktails out of thin air on command.
It's an emergency. Seals the exits. Add is all to our targets.
This is if the artists that make up the anarchists in mom's garage are actually competent and dangerous. The people here, by the way, are all like, they tend to be pretty well-established people. Upper middle class, and upper class anarchists, or not anarchists, arcanists. So they're people of means. Hoffmom delivers her orders coldly and without a moment's hesitation. It's too late.
Marcus, now.
What? Am I hearing things, or did Miss Dittledorf really say that?
At first, the crowd stirs like a ripple over a deep and swift current.
Oh, forgive her. Perhaps Miss Dittledorf hasn't fully recovered from her illness. I think so too.
Kakanya rises up from her seat, her hat sliding off her knee, stunned hands failing to catch it. Kakanya, isn't this what you wanted? Isn't this exactly what you wanted? Oh, I just realized. It's a carbuncle over there. That's cute. That's adorable. But yeah, Kakanya, this is what your actions have wrought. Isn't this exactly what you wanted? Revolution? Civil war?
What? How? I did not tell her to.
No, that's exactly what you told her.
Dear friends, calm down.
That is exactly what you told her, Kakanya. You said we should rise up from the oppression and fight against those stuffy bureaucrats who are treating us poorly. You know? Those are your words. A man's voice booms from the other end of the exhibition hall.
Do not panic, for I have found salvation for you.
Uh-oh.
Henry? What is that behind you?
Often the target showed up, but golems are attacking us.
Oh, it was him. He was the one messing with the golems.
I see it too. The arcane skill of object enchantment. Marcus, give it a read.
Armored statues surround Heinrich, reaching a motionless still that creates an odd, if dramatic, tableau. He was the one messing with the golems.
Please do not ignore what Miss Dattersdorf is saying. This is a proving ground for a world-ending experiment.
Oh yeah, we're Doomsday Cult. He's Manus. He's absolutely Manus. They were gonna arrest him anyway.
A catastrophe is coming. The clouds of war are filling up the sky. Open your eyes and look at all we have now. The music, the art, the ambitions of progress.
Yeah. Remember, guys, this man is a progressive.
Man's gunfire will destroy them all.
Man's gunfire will destroy everything. That's why we're gonna set off the war even sooner. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
What are you all talking about?
And Kakanya, who seemed to be the most in belief of all that stuff before. See, Kakanya Kakanya is what you would call... Like, a modern day version of Kakanya would be like... a champagne socialist. That's what she would be. She's upper middle class, she went to university, she's like in the middle of dropping out. You know, she's got a pretty comfortable and cushy life. She's not really had to deal with any true hardships, and she's got all these ideas put in her head in her studies in university. Like I've taken humanities in university, so I've had people like this as my classmates, and she just doesn't get it, right? She'll go off and she'll say all these things, not really understanding what it means to believe these things. And like, she's now being surprised when it actually happens, and she's like, "Well, that's not what I meant." Well, what did you mean? Well, what did you mean? Did you not know what you were saying?
Not to worry, Doctor. You simply don't know yet.
Yeah, this is like anarchists meeting in Mom's garage, except, you know, an actual like hardcore communist shows up with guns and starts handing them out to everybody. Cough.
Follow me and I'll show you everything, where your dream has taken a root.
And then, you know, now they're gonna get all caught up in it because it's moving. What are you not gonna join with the cause? The appearance of the golems agitates the crowd, and the ripple becomes a chaotic crash of waves.
This is ridiculous. An independent kingdom? It is treason. We are Viennese. Why would we want to leave our own country?
Are these golems works of art too? They look expensive. I'd like one in my collection.
Open the door and let us go. This travesty is a disgrace.
And of course, like, a lot of people who are less connected are in denial. But they're gonna be brought into the fold. Or they will die. The glow of arcane skill strikes against the golem, but leaves no trace of damage.
Are these golems immune to arcanum? We can't get to Heinrich.
Madam Hoffman, I read them. Object enchantment strokes. The same ones we found at the Foundation branch.
Any signs of the Manus rituals?
No, nothing yet.
Hoffman nods, pressing the communicator again.
Golems can only be broken from within. Marcus, tell everyone the method. Ola, evacuate everyone and use the mute spell. Don't let more people hear about the error.
The mentor, now agent, draws her sidearm, pushing through the panicked crowd. Yeah, Hoffman means business. She's got her gun drawn. Through the gaps between the golems, she keenly spots a pink dress disappearing behind a painting.
Heinrich escaped with his old. There's an opening behind the painting. After them.
This is great. I wasn't expecting things to move so fast, but this is good. Shoeshine boys. Come, sir, put up your feet up, please. I'll wipe the dust off your shoes. And we can even talk about the opera if you'd like. The opera, yes. Isn't it just all over the posters? In the streets? In alleys? Isn't it just, sir? Please, just a few more coins, sir, so that I can afford a ticket for tonight. Of course I understand, sir. I know all the lines off my heart. Pourquoi faut-il que le destin les mise là sur mon chemin? I have no idea what any of that means. I learned that of a kind gentleman that outside the theater. Oh, you must try the Sasher Tort. We say this to every tourist. Of course, how could I recommend it to you if I hadn't tasted it myself? Rest assured. Look, sir, I bet you don't even recognize your shoes anymore. I can even see my face in them. I polished them so hard. Ah, you must be here to see the sights of Vienna, right? The streets here are spotless, and after this polish, you won't have to clean your shoes for at least 10 days. Yes, if things carry on like this, we'll have to go to school. I hear they teach French here. Next time you come to Vienna, maybe I'll be that little apprentice up on stage. Will he, though? How much money does he make from shoe shining? Is he allowed to have an education? Can he even support that? I don't know. I don't have context for shoe shine boys. I don't know what kind of background they come from. Is it just a simple job that anyone can take? Or is it something that only the desperate do? But he is asking for a bigger tip. He knows all the lines by heart, but he only listened to it from a gentleman outside the theater. So that means he hasn't seen it. He's lying. He only knows a line because someone else told him about it. Someone else who actually did watch the theater. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be showing class disparity between the rich and the poor. We'll have to go to school. What does it mean when they say we have to go to school? They teach French there. But this is Vienna. Why would they teach French in Vienna? The low stone table is ill-suited for writing, but there is little other choice for the moment.
Thank you for your mediation within the committee. I think you're right. Sending more people to the island will only exacerbate the trust issue. They don't trust us. And that's what Arcana wants. Things have just got better. And we can't let anything else upset this delicate balance. I think...
The pen hesitates for a moment, but driven by need, it commits to the paper.
If we somehow can't come to an agreement with the Apeiron, we should at least prevent them from allying with the Manus in turn.
The letter lingers dangerously on her fingertips. Then it flutters its wings, flying out of the room as a butterfly heading at speed toward the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. A timely knock breaks the tension in her.
Come in, please.
The visitor lifts the curtain. The rooms of the School of Apeiron rarely have doors. Such curtains are merely a courtesy for guests from beyond the island.
Good morning, Miss Verton.
Hot. Hot. Mommy? I'm sorry, mommy. Mommy? Mommy? She's got the same hair color as Verton. Marta. Oh my goodness, you can see her side boob. Oh my god. Hot, 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 hot.
I'm here to see if you need help with anything.
May I have some more paper?
Yeah, no, she's got the same hair color as Verton. It's like the exact same hue.
Of course. We are always generous in our support of the contemplative.
Thank you, Miss Marta. Don't you want to ask me what I'm writing letters for?
That background is just a photo. Never had my shoes shined. Had a pair required once though. I mean, I've had to shine my own shoes and it's a pain in the ass. It's really labor intensive. You get really tired really quickly. I do know that shoe shining stations used to be like everywhere. Especially in like train stations, they usually had a shoe shining stall. And like the shoe shining stalls were like, you have to like climb up onto it. And it's a really high chair, because if the shoe shiner was like kneeling down, they'd probably get injured. They'd get long-term injuries really quickly. They actually have to stand up while doing it. So it just tells you like how important it was, because you wouldn't build a whole elevated stall unless it was something that was deemed like very necessary.
Despite all the unpleasant events, the integrity of your soul number is unquestionable.
Why do I have the feeling we've seen her somewhere before? I don't know, I've seen her somewhere before. The school's envoy stands silently. Her gaze has not reflected beneath narrowed eyelids.
The Foundation is negotiating with the outside world. They are trying to resolve this unfounded territorial dispute peacefully.
It's Besmert. Who's Besmert?
We've yet to reveal the coordinates
Anita.
of the
Hello.
island, and don't want to exacerbate the conflict. Could you convey our sincere intentions?
You're such a young girl, yet you sound like an official.
She sighs resignedly.
But I'm just a practitioner without a number, a roamer of turbulent times. I haven't been on this island much longer than you.
You're not a member of this island? Who are you?
I will send your message, but I'm not the one who makes the decisions.
Who are you?
It's just, from what I know about the teachings of Apeiron, what you're striving for is not of their concern, Miss Verton.
You can't see her eyes. I don't think anyone else has been blindfolded. I was in New York City. The bottom came off one of the only shoes I took with me, but I was staying near the Port Authority bus station. And they had a for real cobbler working there. Oh.
I don't understand.
All that is trivial in the phenomenal world is the trivialist of trivialities.
In other words, they only care about math. In the direction of the sea breeze, one can see that the beach has been restored, as if it were new, no longer bearing the scars of battle that had littered it only a short time ago. They have arcanum, they have magic that can fix the beach. I guess what it's saying is that they're not afraid of war. They can blast anyone out of the sky that they want to.
If the emanation arrives, everything will be washed away.
That's true.
Wars, disputes. Their number one priority is how to find salvation, once and for all.
God, she's so hot. She's brown since the first event of this game. Wait, huh? Has she? We only just got to her here. The debate has been ongoing for days. The Hall of Truth occupied by the clamor of their crushing reality.
The fact is, we're going astray. The emanation in 1999 had taken away almost all our outside contacts. Ever since the incident 4 years ago, we've been cut off from the outside world and have become an isolated island in the emanation. And during these 4 years, no research on the emanation progressed. In the end, the theoretical study of its patterns was proven completely wrong. How long should we sit idly by? Until the humans take over our island? No matter who revealed our coordinates, be it the Foundation or Manus Vindictae, someone should be held responsible.
37 is the one in charge of studying the emanation. Save your questions until after she wakes up. 6 is treating her now. Also, talking about the decisions made 4 years ago is meaningless now. What's more, the Foundation is not hostile. They helped us minimize the damage from the reveal.
That's true. What point is there in arguing about decisions already made? The only thing good about doing that is to see how to not repeat mistakes. But there's no point blaming people for mistakes that are already that have already been made.
Manus Vindictae has also given us constant material support since that difficult time 4 years ago.
They've been here for 4 years?
37. She's just a child. Can't even handle her own business. Ever since she brought outsiders to the sacred place, everything has changed.
You know you're judging a child in a coma? Even if 37 did something wrong, she's certainly paying for it.
Those gathered glare at each other from the edges of the room, seething with anger. Far from their formal votes awaiting the casting of stones, the debate has yet to even produce a clear topic of debate. The pursuit of truth of past days, now muddied by the dust and blood of the phenomenal world.
Don't get angry. What 42 is trying to say is simple. Even if the emanation will take away the human army, when is it coming? Now that our model has failed, how can we be informed of the next emanation and act accordingly? If pure theoretical research is doomed to failure, and if we must look outward, how can we restore communication with the outside world? Do we stand with the Foundation, or with Manus Vindictae?
A clear voice of opposition rises from below.
210. Your words are provocation. Are you saying that we should stop being neutral and get involved in the endless faction disputes? This is against what Apiron stands for.
I can't agree either. The truth is supposed to keep us off the wheel of birth, not on it.
There's a lot of fan theories about her, whether or not she's Verton's mother, or that she's actually Verton from the future. Basically, she showed up at Rimmick Cup and Notes Ashore. Did she?
I was just interpreting what 42 had in mind.
Is she the doctor lady from the chapter 9? I forgot what her name was. It was Dr. something. Oh yeah, she has the same hairstyle. I thought that she was Verton's mom.
Moreover, we're already caught in the wheel of birth. Human weapons were undeniably dropped on our island before. The tragedies it caused and the thirst for justice will only keep us trapped in this cycle. But what caused this cycle to begin with? Brothers and sisters, you are blinded by the shrapnels of that conflict, and you're missing the essence. Listen to me and I will tell you.
Cut to the chase, 210. It seems you're the one blinded by your own rhetorics.
Who can get me the stone clock on Six's seat? I'll clobber him myself.
The rhetorician taps his forehead mockingly, ignoring the dissatisfaction of his cohorts. Dr. Doris, yeah, she's called Dr. Doris in chapter 9. I already thought, oh yeah, isn't she Verton's mom? That's what the story seems to be getting at. That's the feeling I got.
The original cause is the failure of our research on emanation.
Of course, like there's nothing for me to base that theory on. I just feel it. I just felt when I saw her, I'm like, oh, isn't that Verton's mom?
Our excellence comes from our beliefs. Once the truth fails us, the foundation that sets us apart from the world will also fail us.
But why would she not recognize her own I mean, I guess... Wait, isn't she blind? Oh, I guess if she's blind, then she wouldn't be able to recognize her own child. And Verton doesn't remember.
However, my people of great wisdom, forgive me for imagining a worst case for you. We believe the book of nature was written in the language of mathematics, and every number is a transcendental existence living in the kingdom of eternity. Math is the path to truth. The calculation of math patterns has led us to pursue the fundamental knowledge of the world, the origin of Pneuma.
Well, he's certainly a really good speaker, but like they said, get to the point.
But what if the supreme existence has no pattern at all? What if the ebb and tide of Pneuma is chaotic and irrational?
Uh-oh. An uproar ensues.
210, are you denying our beliefs? Are you saying the results we've achieved are just coincidences? The fundamental theorems of ancient mathematics? The applications and improvements from modern mathematics? The mathematical laws in atomic clocks and leaf venation?
Wait, they have atomic clocks?
And every prophecy of emanation that were proven correct, were they all just a collective dream of ours?
There's a plot line at the end of chapter 8 that I'm not going to spoil it for you. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I forgot what it was.
Well, like I said, I was just imagining a worst-case scenario. Exhaustion is also a common method of proof.
Exhaustion? You mean, elimination? Their further defense becomes untenable amid loud denunciations. The calls rise one after another, bouncing against the stone walls of the hall and reaching the ears of listeners outside of the echo as an echo cacophony. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Hi, Sophia.
Please help us, O Apiron. Correct the errors of our souls. Bring us back on the right path. Harmonize our spirit with the flesh, our will with life. Avoid sedition from a city. Purge sickness from the body.
Oh, she's really distraught. It's really interesting how we have like an island full of, you know, arcanum, which is supposed to be unexplainable, but like the whole thing about math is that you have to do and show work for math. So math is explainable. But arcanum is like the opposite of that. That's really interesting. I don't know if I said that before, but that's like, how do these two disparate ideas like come together? Sophia wipes away her tears. A flock of seagulls flies over the beach. They circle and dance in the air with an unusually delicate grace, more like butterflies than birds.
They don't look like seagulls. Or am I mistaken?
Uh-oh, are those like Manus's arcanum creatures? The corrector moves forward, stepping into the crystal clear sunlight, where the red wax seal of St. Pavlov's Foundation's express letter is clearly visible.
Are these all from the outside world? What's happening out there?
Are those letters for Verton?
A lovely day to rest at an outdoor cafe,
Hi, Grandma.
isn't it, darling? Everyone working here is a capable server and knows how to address you properly with my lady.
My lady? I tip my hat at. This is the day, back in the days when people saying my lady was not ironic.
I'm here for one simple thing. Information. With a careful ear to the goings-on, a shrewd businesswoman can gather all the latest news.
You know, I bet you if a cafe actually went through all the trouble of like doing 1920s decor, 1920s like costumes, and 1920s like mannerisms, they could get away with saying my lady and not get laughed at.
Oh, there she comes. That girl in green with the bouncing feathers in her hat. Don't worry. She can't hear us from here.
I know her.
Of course you do. Isn't she our lively little cockatoo? She says she's a psychiatrist, but with all the work she does for the people, she's more like Vienna's own Robin Hood. Oh, look at those people around her, with their gold cufflinks and patched sleeves. Very likely they're from Leopoldstadt. You can hear them saying, "Our golden era is finally here. Forget all these melodramatic rumors."
Leopoldstadt.
Maybe you know it by a different name. Perhaps you caught a glimpse of it under the list of exhibit sponsors? Europe at that time welcomed people from all over the world. Its culture and art held as their highest ideals. Its institutions believed they held the keys to paradise. They once believed that they were the lucky few. Blessed with the wisdom of a golden age, that's why they still linger here, even after the smoke of war faded the glimmers of gold away. It's not surprising to see Our Lady with them. See, she loves to seek these well-hidden things and chirp along with the most overlooked voices. But I feel sorry for her, because she herself overlooks some of these teeny-tiny things said at her own expense.
People talking shit about Picanya. What things?
Words taken as jokes. Ignored because her wishes and anticipation outweigh their sting.
Denial. So basically when people talk bad about you, but you think that they're just joking, because you desperately want to believe that they're on your side.
But while songs are floating in the wind, the clock keeps ticking. People in the cafe talk about the secessionists and the newest plays in the same breath. No one cares about the rumors trafficked in the newspapers. They're only concerned with what is in front of their eyes.
Rumors trafficked in the newspapers. So I guess this is the idea that people are only interested in, you know, the bright spotlights, you know, the stuff on the front page of the newspaper. They're only caring about the entertainment, you know? They're only caring about like the next movie or the next gadget, and they're not seeing all the nasty stuff that's brewing beneath the surface. Whether that's, you know, stock crash, you know, poor economy or war. They're not looking at it. Or like a drug problem, they're not looking at it. They're only looking at the good stuff because everybody wants to desperately believe that we're living in good times. Do we keep getting Lunar New Year song because you have it as a preset? Yes. There isn't that many songs in this game because I haven't bought them. Fair warning about Chapter 8 being controversial, because this one takes place in Brazil, but not really because it's closer to Mexico. I know, my sister Kuko, she's from LATAM, and she was saying how she was kind of disappointed. Especially the Brazilian side of the fandom, yeah. I would be rightly annoyed about it.
Still, the good doctor comes to share the pain of that melancholy lady, and then next to the cafe to encourage the lower class to persevere.
And then next to the cafe to encourage the lower class to persevere. She comes to talk about the pain of... Kanya comes to the cafe and talks about the struggles that Isolde has. And then, next to the cafe, she encourages low-class people to persevere.
She says that every man is entitled to the same rights. She'll draw a circle around them all like the ring road, or the round mirrors in her clinic. The good times will come again, so say the coffee sippers. But you know, in the end, they'll be like the undissolved sugar at the bottom of the cup.
They'll be like the undissolved sugar at the bottom of a cup. They'll be left behind. Because you know how, like, if you drop a sugar cube into... I'm not even sure if they had sugar cubes at this time. Maybe it's just sugar, loose sugar. It's extra sugar that can't dissolve into the coffee. So, like, as you drink it, you're left with all these little tiny bits of sugar at the very bottom. And it goes to waste. So basically everyone is living with their heads in the clouds. They think they're just distracting themselves as things get worse and worse. And, you know, as they just believe in denial that things will get better, sooner or later, the bad times will come to them. And they'll be caught unprepared. And then they'll be left, you know, they'll just be left to be swept up by the times. They'll be left behind. And it's all... This coffee metaphor is just a huge this whole coffee thing is just a huge metaphor for the denial of the people who don't realize that the empire is going to end. It's about to end because it can't... All the contradictions and all like the oppression and all the inefficiencies are boiling, and it's gonna fall and crumble under its own weight because it can't support itself.
My dear, your coffee is getting cold.
Yeah. And even if you don't drink the coffee, even if you don't do that, it's, no matter what, it's coming. The empire is going to end, whether you believe it or not. It's coming to an end. Man, so thoughtful. And it's all just told with a cup of coffee. That's good prose.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
Sorry, I had to cough. I had to cough. Apparently sugar cubes were invented in the 1840s and became widespread by the 70s. Oh. Two vigilant eyes appear from within the vent. The Watcher silently looks over Kakanya, then opens the underground passage. Oh hey, we're in the school.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
A small window opens high along the stone wall. A different Watcher now looks at Kakanya again, now more indifferently this time.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
Wait, this is the Foundation? The ragged peddler, a stranger to Kakanya, nods with strange recognition. He drapes a colorful cloak, feathered cloak over Kakanya and hurries through the corridor.
You sure this will work?
No time to complain, Doctor. You should be very grateful that I'm helping you. This is an invisibility cloak from Bohemia. It took the hair of 2 witches to make one. No one will see you, even if you are right under their noses.
Okay.
I have a feeling this is not the Foundation. This is... She's with Heinrich, and Heinrich is Manus. This is Manus. The stiff feathers cover her entirely, making Kakanya feel like a little odd, flightless, if colorful bird. Enduring the discomfort of the smell, she quickens her pace. The smell. The sound of her own footfalls accelerate her heartbeat. Though she tries to remember they are only audible to her, she turns a corner, then passes through to another corridor. Things might as well have gone smoothly, if not for some unexpected occurrences.
Huh? Where did the feathers come from?
Uh-oh. The hair of witches? The hair of witches.
Holy... It's losing feathers! I should have known these arcane devices were unreliable. I'm so close.
Kakanya breaks into a run, her billowing skirt escaping the cloak's cover, and so appearing in the air behind her.
Hey, wait.
Hey, wait. What was that?
Isn't that the wanted criminal Kakanya? The traitor! Disturbing the peace, inciting treason, and bewitching citizens with arcane skills? How dare she infiltrate the government? Halt! You're under arrest!
She's become the poster child of a movement that she didn't fire off. So this is the Foundation. Cheap ass invisible, yeah. Timu invisibility cloak. Kakanya slams the door, barricading her pursuers behind her. The room she finds herself in is oddly spacious. A graceful figure emerges out from behind the bookshelves.
Doctor, you finally come. I've been waiting for you.
Isolde drifts towards Kakanya like a wisp, as if not fully real.
For so long. Was your journey here safe? How have you been?
This looks too advanced for 1914. That's because this is a Foundation. This is the Foundation, so it's got 90s stuff in it. Kakanya can't help but step back cautiously.
Isolde, what is going on? What have you and Heinrich done?
They've incited a citywide rebellion against the government. And they're getting ready to start World War I. And they're using you as a poster child for it. Because, you know, you're the person who is going on about oppression and regressiveness and freedom. That was you, Kakanya. The people are just following through on your rhetoric. This is what you promised, Kakanya. Now they're just going through with the action. They're not just talk, you see. Because unlike you, who comes from a upper middle class, things are for you are on the up and up, but like for the lower class people, they don't have the luxury to wait. You know, they've been suffering for a long time now. So they're going to rise up. You might seem surprised, but that's just because you've lived a fairly comfortable life. The future Foundation, not the past Foundation. I mean, it's the same Foundation.
Why did you say that at the exhibition? Who were those people helping me on my way here?
This is just like a local branch of the Foundation. So they brought their technology and stuff to this place. What do you mean, why did you say that at the exhibition? You're the one who told her about it. You're the one who inspired her.
What's with the golems, the secret tunnels, and that turmoil? You vanished from the exhibition, and now the Circle is considered a treasonous organization, and our members are now wanted. Newspapers are criticizing us. The New Free Press called us treasonous and naive, like a teenage runaway. And now the Circle has become subversives, and I'm wanted. They even thought the chaos and subsequent turmoil were planned by me. This is not why I founded it.
Then why did you found it? Did you think there was going to be a slow, gradual improving You think laws are just going to change all willy-nilly? Just like that? The people in power drew up those laws for a reason.
And now you invite me here, claiming to have found the way to realize my dream. You're confusing me. Are you still the Isolde I know? You...
Kakanya, you never knew Isolde.
Please listen to me, Doctor. I've been meaning to tell you from the beginning. But Heinrich stopped me and told me the exhibition was a better time. He said your dream is a dream for everyone. And that's why we should announce it in front of everyone.
See, in the end, Isolde is just being used by Heinrich now. She doesn't understand what's happening. She's just doing as she's told. Because that's how she grew up. Is that she just does what other people want her to do. She is desperate for praise and love.
I should apologize. I did not see this coming. I have discredited you, and you have every reason to hate me.
She poorly hides a disappointment from her face, wilting as the light in her eyes dims momentarily.
But worry not, Doctor. I give you my word. Soon you won't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, we'll kill all those bad people. We'll get rid of all of them. And then our dream will come true.
These people don't understand your dream, and they won't become your allies.
That's why we'll kill them all.
But we are different.
We?
She furrows her brow, mulling over the word with full weight and prudence.
The mister who sent me your message. The people showing me the way. All were unfamiliar faces. I've never met any of them before. Who are they? No, who are you? What is your purpose?
Doctor, it doesn't matter, Doctor.
Yeah, she's not screaming or like going on making weird faces. But this is yandere right here.
What matters is that we share the same dream with you. We long for the same paradise as you do. That glorious kingdom of freedom.
She steps towards the void again with staged emotion. Her smile as beautiful as it had been in any performance. Staged here does not mean faked emotion. Staged as in with purpose. So it's emotion with purpose. She's very confident of what she's doing right now.
Isolde, are you seeing illusions again?
No, Doctor. I'm completely cured. You healed me.
Yeah, this is where we're gonna... Yep. This is so painful to listen to. This is so heartbreaking. This is so heartbreaking.
And now, it's my turn to treat the world with you. Let's scrape the paint off the top, reveal its true colors, and reshape it.
I see what she's saying here. See, Isolde's been in an abusive family for so long, and it's like any abusive family. You see everything that's ugly underneath, but you have to pretend that everything is fine and everything's okay and everything's beautiful on the outside. You can't let anybody know. But like what Kakanya did last time, telling her like, you know, these things aren't right, we need freedom and all that told Isolde was that with Isolde who's been you know, resenting all of it all this time, she's been in pain, but she's not been allowed to show it. Kakanya gave her the solution. The solution is that it's okay to show it. Everything's ugly. All the people are ugly. They're all terrible people. I don't have to pretend that they're good people anymore. In fact, I should just kill them all. Remove them. We're gonna scrape them away like rotten paint. And we're gonna start fresh. That's what she's going on about right now. We're gonna show how evil people really are. You know, they've been hiding it underneath jokes, underneath like their fancy clothes, their social status, even though they've all been evil this whole time. And now I can reveal it to the world how evil the government is, the nobility are, all the human supremacists. I can show it all for real now. That's what's going on.
Until it is transformed into a perfect world, a perfect society.
You know, Isolde's been taught this whole time that it's shameful to talk about the truth. It's shameful, and that you should only honor the fakeness and make everything seem perfect. Right? And Kakan is like, no, you don't have to do that anymore. And Isolde's like, oh, you mean it's not shameful? You mean all these hateful thoughts I have, all these thoughts of revenge I've had for all these years, it's not shameful? So this is like the thing where like Kakan is thinking, oh, I just have to validate your experience and then you'll become healed mentally. But what she didn't realize is that Isolde had thoughts of murder on her mind. She didn't realize she was validating Isolde's thoughts of killing people. So she's going Joker. And Kakanya didn't realize that she had these thoughts the whole time, right? As anyone would. You know, if someone hurts you, you feel that you want to hurt them back. But she's always been held back by the beliefs that those thoughts were wrong. You know, killing is wrong. But Kakanya, without realizing, has basically convinced her, no, it's okay to kill people. And Kakanya didn't know. She didn't realize. Because she didn't really know Isolde. Look, kind of based.
Because we are the chosen ones.
Yeah, there we go. We're the chosen ones. We're the chosen people.
You planned the riots in Leopoldstadt, right? And the march demanding the transformation of society.
Is that what's been happening? We've got. It looks like we've had a time skip. And that things have been happening during this time skip. Riots, and marches, and rallies. Isolde smiles half mischievously.
Isolde, I don't know what they said to threaten you, but you can't stay with them.
Oh no, they didn't threaten her at all. She's fully on board with all this. Isolde is evil. She's a bad girl. Like, she's an abused person. It's not... You can see why she became this way, but Isolde is not a good person. She's too broken.
They're not treating you. You're committing a crime.
The actress stands bewildered, as if she had never considered it at all.
But I did exactly what you told me to do, Doctor.
There it is. There it is. I did exactly what you told me to do, Doctor. Man. I say it every time, but like the way they drew her eyes, all shattered, with like colors reflecting in every direction, like stained glass. This woman is so completely broken, she doesn't know what's what. She doesn't have a sense of what's right and what's wrong. She's just doing what other people will tell her.
Me?
Our girls just the cutest when they're almost... Aren't they just the cutest? Guys, isn't that what you want? Isn't this what men want? Isolde takes light steps, retreating but not turning.
Es warst du, der mir gesagt hat, mich nicht länger zu unterdrücken.
Oh, there it is. It was you who told me to stop repressing myself, to release my inner desires, and to be sincere, to be free. Yeah. She was repressing herself because she thought, well, killing people is wrong. But now she's like, no, my inner desires, my desire to hurt people is okay. Kakanya, you told me that. The graceful woman takes her place. Soon, she will pay homage to that splendid one-act play. With her art, the curtain of her stage is about to rise. Isolde nods, turning in a move at first bashful, and there it is. The Manus mask. Ah ha ha ha. But then her face returns, now hidden behind a black mask.
Es warst du, die mir gesagt hat, dass unsere Gesellschaft
It was you who told me that our society needs a surgery, and that we Arcanists need a new life that belongs to us. Man, this art style works so well. And her voice actress, apparently this is her first time voicing anything. Amazing. Her voice actress is selling it. Isolde's voice actress is just right on it.
Ist das nicht auch dein Traum?
Is this not your dream?
Ich möchte dir nur die Wahrheit der Welt
I just
geben.
wanted to give you the truth of the world.
Ich möchte dir nur
I
deinen
just want to
Traum
give you back your
zurückgeben.
dream. Well, there it is, like I said. I knew it. 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 Oh my goodness. I like it. I was right. Oh, that feels good. Isolde's VA is actually an opera singer. Yes, I've heard. She's an opera singer. And, you know, this is her first ever voice actor role. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I got it. Do I get a prize? Do I get some claps? What do I get? for my accurate prediction and my accurate understanding of her character. It feels good. I think things should change. Yes, everyone should die. Wait, what? No. Like the way that Kakanya was speaking, right? She was using very violent language. Very revolutionary language. See, this is what it is. It's when a university, like upper middle class champagne socialist, you know, starts going on their angry rants, but then they're ranting to a psychopath. They're ranting to a psychopath who is in a desperate situation, right? They're actually gonna do it. They're actually going to do it.
The field agent squad cannot make it this time. They have a more urgent mission. But the Vienna branch already requested support from the army, even though we haven't told them what is happening. They are irritated by the blatant attack. We better use the power of the era now.
Hofmom clips a Laplace issue communicator back on her waist.
Only one question remains. Is the source of this intel reliable, Marcus? Are Isolde and Heinrich really playing in the premiere of Tosca?
You know, I think it would be really good if I actually watched Tosca. Maybe I'll watch Tosca. Maybe I'll do a watch along of Tosca, or maybe I'll just do it by myself later, just so I have better context. Because it seems that this Tosca is like really important to this story. No comment. I'm commenting. You can't just do that with those types of people. She questions her assistant, but her gaze is fixed on Kakanya, who sits there, idle in action and thought.
Yes, it may sound a bit absurd, but that is Miss Kakanya's inference.
It is you who asked for cooperation. I've done what I can and told you everything I know.
Hello there, Raincloud. Hi. Good afternoon. She hangs her head, her voice uncharacteristically dispirited.
Unless the show is cancelled, Isolde will show up. She is a perfectionist when it comes to her work. If she shows up, so will Heinrich. Neither of them is under bounty, and the upper class loves her performance, so it's not hard for them to guarantee a show, even in these troubled times. I know her well. She will be there. If I know her as well as I think I do.
You don't know her at all. Kakanya says nothing more, and her eyes fix on a curtain, locking into a trance. The opera is about to begin. The audience pass through the aisles and take their seats on the soft chairs.
Madam Hoffman, what mission is the field agent squad dealing with?
Marcus speaks up, trying in the manner of her books on conversation to ease the momentary awkwardness.
Assassinations. There has been an outbreak in the Empire over the past 3 days. They are sent to guard the important people.
Yeah, see? Manus is going around killing people now.
We're out of manpower right now, so don't expect any backup. But don't worry. We don't need to capture or defeat the Manus, just focus on the original ritual.
Yeah, she's basically saying, Marcus, if anything happens, don't worry about it. We're here to get the immunity ritual. That's all we're here for. If people have to die, then so be it. We're working for the greater good.
Put your own safety first. Understand, Marcus?
I think Hoffmom's gonna die. I believe that she's gonna die. She's got like red flags just popping up all around her. I think she's gonna die. Which sucks because I really like her character. Marcus signals her understanding. Once again, she dives into her raid on the interior of the Vienna People's Opera.
The audience is bigger than the tickets sold.
That is odd.
I counted the seats in the balcony and the gallery. There are still too many people in the main hall. Are they all staff of the Vienna branch?
No. This could be the doing of Manus Vindictae.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
That's you, Miss Foundation. You have no idea where you are. This is Vienna, the city of music.
They are really trying to make me hate Kakanya. They are really trying to make me hate Kakanya. I cannot deal with this. I cannot deal with this woman. She's gonna continue to be wrong, and it's gonna be, and she's gonna fail to recognize any of it.
And this is Isolde and Tosca. People are crazy about them.
Isolde literally started a revolution. Or did you forget about that?
I bet they would even stand outside the railings if standing tickets were sold. And when it reaches Act 3, they would fling themselves over the edge, crying, "Oh, Scarpia, avanti addio."
Kakanya's in denial. She's mentally in denial right now. You know, that coffee, that Viennese coffee, that was that little skit from earlier. That's Kakanya. Hoffmalm's brow hangs heavy with vigilance.
Don't get what you're saying, but it sounds even worse than Manus Vindictae.
All business, no leisure.
I collected information about this opera.
Marcus hands off another stack of material to her mentor.
Rome, 1800s. Painter Mario Cavaradossi and singer Tosca are two lovers. Cavaradossi has been arrested for helping the fugitive Cesare Angelotti, former consul to the Roman Republic. To save her lover, Tosca turns to Scarpia, the chief of police. Scarpia has coveted Tosca for a long time, so he proposes that Cavaradossi will be freed if Tosca gives herself to him.
Singer Tosca and painter Mario. Mario has been arrested for helping a fugitive. To save the painter, her lover, Tosca turns to the chief of police. And the chief has been in love with Tosca for a long time. So he proposes that the painter will be freed if Tosca gives herself. Now obviously, Isolde is Tosca. Who's the chief of police? Who's the chief of police here? Who's Scarpia? Has someone been called Scarpia? Who did Heinrich call Scarpia? And what did Heinrich see himself as? Cavaradossi? Or did he see himself as Angelotti?
Tosca submits to him, but when he tries to embrace her, Tosca stabs him in the heart with a dagger.
The policeman, maybe. I know it's not Hoffman. Oh, it might be the Foundation guy. The really racist dude. Heinrich called Karl Scarpia and Marcus Angelotti. Huh, why did he call Marcus Angelotti? He called Hoffman unknown lady. Hello there, Miss Evie. Hello, hello. Kakanya was called Cavaradossi. Oh, well, they're shipping. He's shipping Kakanya together with Isolde. I see, I see. Well, if he's calling Karl Scarpia, then he's saying that Karl's a terrible person, right? Is he implying that Karl is in love with Isolde? Oh. Yeah, I remember when he put his hands on her. Where is Marcus Angelotti? I mean, who's Cavaradossi? Tosca submits to him, but when he tries to embrace her, Tosca stabs him in the heart with a dagger. Okay, so Carl's gonna die.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring?
Kakanya stands up, unable to bear the indignity any longer. She reaches out, snatches a stack.
I don't think you should read the script ahead of time. It takes away all the surprises.
My goodness, you're such an otaku.
Just let the singer guide you and immerse yourself in this world.
Let her do what she wants, alright? Jeez, if someone wants to read the story, then let them read the story. It's not for you to decide. He didn't directly call Marcus Angelotti until later. Oh.
Isolde is very good in guiding the audience. She's the best there is.
I understand that, like, it's difficult to remember exactly when things happen, but do try your best to not give me spoilers. I don't mind if you do, though. Oh, he literally does the second time they meet in chapter 3 or something. Oh, okay. I must have forgotten, because like I read this story like once or twice a week, right? But yeah, I remember he called Hoffman Unknown Lady. Kakanya grips the script tightly, ready and willing to defend her beloved play.
As a seancer, her incredible arcane skills allow her to act like the characters themselves on stage.
Like, Kakanya, are you... I guess like this whole theater is just the same as the coffee. Everybody here is in the theater. These are all high-class people, you know? The shoeshine boy cannot afford to come in here to watch this. She says all of Vienna adores her. No, it's not all of Vienna that adores her. It's all the high-class people who can afford a ticket to the theater that adore her. And meanwhile, they're all here, you know, enjoying this opera, this theater. The outside streets are burning with riots and assassinations and all that. But people here are deluding themselves into believing that everything's fine, everything's just fine. But things are not fine.
She can do all kinds of voices, even those that seem physically impossible. When she does this, she becomes a completely different person, taking us to a world beyond reality.
Even Kakanya, the girl who's like talking about revolution and you know, freedom, and even she's getting all caught up in it. She doesn't even realize she's caught up in the mass denial. You know, denial. It's a river in Egypt. Very let them eat the cake. You know, when it all comes crashing down, like I believe it's going to, Isolde's gonna do something in this theater, and everyone's gonna go around screaming and whatnot. The people that are extras are absolutely gonna be Manus Vindictae, no doubt about it.
It'll feel like witnessing a miracle firsthand.
Like Kanya's not even... Like, she's forgotten that these two are Foundation agents and they're here on a job. They're not here to enjoy the theater. They're coming here to arrest Isolde and Heinrich. She realizes her behavior is, for the moment, quite grossly inappropriate. Yeah, see, she's such an otaku. Kakanya slinks back down, removes her glasses, holding them in her hand. Yeah, she's literally like your average anime otaku who's just, you know, spurging about his favorite thing to these two, like, police officers. And she's realizing after the fact that, oh, okay, that wasn't the right thing to say.
Sorry, I got a little excited.
Thank you.
So, this is how much I looked forward to this opera.
I wonder if she's seen it before. She's probably seen Isolde's plays before. And I guess maybe I'm a bit mean to her. Because it seems like a kind of, yeah, like she said, she really wanted to see it. I guess part of it, her denial is that she just doesn't want to believe that Isolde's a bad person. She doesn't want to believe that her friend is orchestrating orchestrating all these terrible things. She's orchestrating riots, assassinations, a civil war. She doesn't want to believe that her friend is behind all this. But her friend is behind all this. She's not being controlled. She willingly accepted and joined in on it. So I guess it can't be too hard on Kakane in this instance. She just wants to believe. She's desperate. She trembles as her hands reach up to grasp her forehead, her voice falling into a sob. Yeah. She's very heavy in denial. Marcus hesitates, but eventually reaches out, placing a hand on her shoulder. Aww.
I'm sorry. I know you still see her as a friend.
Marcus has been like the best character this chapter so far. I've been enjoying everything Marcus does. And I feel like this is like one of the first times Marcus is really doing things of her own volition, right? She's not just following along with what Hoffmom is telling her to do.
No, I'm just thinking.
It's her choice to be empathetic with Kakanya right now.
I thought I knew my friends and my kin, but really I had no idea of what they were truly thinking. Even with this mirror and all the psychological theories.
Yeah. Like, Kakanya is still very young. I don't know how old she is, but I think she's like 19 or something. Right? She's super young. She hasn't experienced the world enough yet. She hasn't met enough people. She hasn't done enough things. So she can't see these things as they're there. She can't recognize when people are lying or where there's something like that's not right beneath the surface. She just doesn't have the experience. And she thought she did because of, you know, all the discussions she had, all the theories she talked about with her fellow artists. She thought she knew, but she didn't. And that's like the mistake of being young. Of course, she has her arcanum abilities as well.
I am like Pandora who opens a box without knowing what was inside. Was it hope or destruction?
That sounds dark.
But I also think perhaps we can never truly understand one another. But things won't get any better if I give up because of it.
I'm 11 minutes behind on the stream, but you skipped a really good story node. Did I? Oh shit, I did. Lynx, you're right, I did. Oh, thank you very much. I missed one. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, how embarrassing. How did I miss that? Oh my goodness. How did I miss that? Man, I'm such a klutz.
Burn these letters, Marcus. Destroy them in accordance with the Field Mission Manual Article 341, so that no one else can read them.
Hoffmom walks briskly, handing over the latest reviewed letter to her assistant.
Okay, Madam Hoffman. But shouldn't we reply to these messages from the field squad?
But shouldn't we reply to these?
Don't bother. The secret letters are sent to all active investigators above rank 4. The squad is like the watchers of the critical points. They collect and record every event different to the ones in history and report to the Foundation. These incidents will be the index for evaluating the stability of the current era. In other words, the more reports they send, the more unstable the era is.
Yeah, I thought there was a time skip, but no, I just missed a node.
This keeps every field investigator up to date on the situation so they can plan their next move. In the past, we have seen too many tragedies caused by a lack of information. But now, our own task is more urgent.
Hoffman bites her lip, rushing Marcus around a corner. Recent events have added a few more strands of white to her hair.
The Circle publicly committed treason. Isolde and Heinrich disappeared. Kakanya became wanted. The Leopoldstadt riots and the march of the lower-class arcanists may be directly related to them. Heinrich and Isolde's speech is like the sparks that ignited the powder keg that is Vienna. The riots have been going on for days.
Oh.
But why was Miss Kakanya wanted? She didn't act out of line in the exhibition and seemed totally unaware of the speech. All she had was the book which didn't belong to this era. Clearly, Heinrich didn't tell her a thing.
It is because she is the known founder of the Circle, and a middle class with no background.
That's what it is. It's also because she's been talking about this rhetoric for years. Remember, Kakanya is an activist. Hello there, Clemire. Hello, hello.
This is good news for us, Marcus. We can start with Kakanya. They did protect her from being wanted, which means she has not been fully assimilated into this elite group of nobles. How typical of Manus Vindicte. We need to find her fast. Luckily, the spider tail you put on her is reacting.
Stones scrape over the top of her head. The investigators turn back in shock. The statue standing at the entrance of the Foundation's Vienna branch has just been shattered to pieces. A hysterical laugh can be heard booming from the fourth-floor window.
Go to hell, you dirty, disgusting officials! For a kingdom of freedom!
Kingdom of Freedom.
Shoot, they're attacking the Foundation branch?
Yeah. This makes it even worse what Kakanya was doing in that later chapter that later note that we mistakenly read. Kakanya is so deep in denial.
Focus on what's important, Marcus. Someone summoned a bunch of critters on Kärtnerstrasse. They're coming this way.
Oh. A strangely scented smoke spreads over the street, making the already chaotic scene even more incomprehensible.
Something's wrong with this mist. Maybe the evaporation of the arcane potion. Devil's shoestring, judging by the smell, for better diffusivity. Marcus, cover your mouth and nose, but enter the Foundation's branch when it clears up.
Hoffmom pulls Marcus's hand, darting through the crowd at speed to avoid the unknown gas. At last they reach an area not yet engulfed by chaos. For now, all that's left of them is to wait. The unseasoned investigator stands stunned and uncharacteristically vacant in mind.
Marcus, are you okay? Did the mist get to you?
Aww. Hoffmom is like so business and so strict all the time. But she genuinely cares about Marcus. She is very much being a mother to her. And I'm gonna assume that Hoffmom doesn't have any children of her own. So like, with Marcus being an orphan and whatnot, I think she genuinely does see Marcus as her own daughter.
No.
Like, I genuinely think that she does see Marcus as her own daughter. Like, even though she's like being professional, and that's like her personality, like she's very on the job. But I think like there's been a shift from how she's treated Marcus from the beginning of the story to now. Like, you're seeing more and more of it show through. Like, how much she cares about Marcus. Marcus pats her head, where a layer of cold sweat has formed.
Madam Hoffman, the terrorists and the people in the march, what they shouted, for a kingdom of freedom. That's what Miss Dittersdorf said in the exhibit, and she quoted that from Dr. Kakanya.
Yeah, see? Isolde just got it from Kakanya.
And it was me. I told that to Dr. Kakanya. I told her about the island. I told her it's a place of freedom for arcanists.
For a kingdom of freedom. Hello there, Alan. Hello, hello. Yeah, of course Marcus feels guilty. Because she told Kakanya all this. Even though she doesn't even know herself. Marcus doesn't even know about the island.
So I'm the one who caused this turmoil. I told them the secret of the Golden Isle and caused the chain reaction.
You know? Hoffmom told her, like, in the beginning, don't tell anyone anything about the headquarters. Don't talk about the Isle. Don't say anything. But she did say something. Like, out of, I guess, empathy or whatever. She didn't really know Kakanya. And she said it, not understanding that, well, not knowing that there would be consequences. But, you know, in my mind, these things all still would have happened. This was just, you know, extra. I don't think Hoffman's going to be upset with her. Hoffmom has neither words of comfort nor criticism planned. She bites her tongue in her mouth. Marcus, meanwhile, collapses slowly to the ground as she holds her head.
I didn't listen to you. I'm too reckless. I lack rational thinking. I'm unstable and out of control. And the one thing I can control, my arcane skill, didn't help at all. You vouched for me and appointed me to the field mission from the headquarters, but I...
Maybe it is like what you said.
Hoffmom rubs her temples figuratively, ignoring the now pale complexion of her subordinate.
Maybe you did play a role in this era, causing a butterfly effect in history. But trying to be responsible for everything beyond one's capability is a symbol of irrational hubris.
That's true. Maybe you did affect things. But you can't say that you can't take responsibility for everything that's happened here. Right? Like I was saying, maybe you caused some extra things that happened, Marcus, but like, there was so much of this already in the works, you know? Isolde has been abused for years and years and years and years. Heinrich has been a Manus member for who knows how long. They've been setting this stuff up for a long time. Your extra words, yeah, maybe you invented the slogan that they made, but it would have happened anyway. And to think that you're responsible for it all for a couple words that you said is narcissism. The world does not revolve around a single person.
First of all, creating chaos in this chaotic time is more than easy. Just look at all the frequent ethnic conflicts, assassinations, and espionage. If not the Circle and his old, the Manus will find themselves a different flashpoint.
Hoffman's basically giving her CBT right now. Hoffman's basically giving Marcus CBT. yeah, maybe you fucked up, but like, you know, things are already pretty bad here to start with. If it wasn't Isolde, Manus would have found someone else to do it. And it's in these chaotic times, it is easier to start a revolution than it is to fix things. Do you have any idea how deep Balkan racism goes? Do you have any clue? I mean, she is Balkan herself, right? Marcus is from Romania. I said she's from Hungary last time. Hungary from last time? That was a mistake. She's from Romania.
You never know how the leaked information will simmer. Its subsequent spread is uncontrollable, and remorse would be useless.
Yes. No use crying over spilled milk. You know, if you're a professional, then you gotta work with... You gotta, you know, roll with the punches. You gotta... It sucks, but you gotta figure out what you can do from here on. You can't just give up. You can't just curl up into a ball and cry. You're still on the job.
The thing is, everyone has their own ideas about that island. Your words just deepened the expectations.
Mm-hmm. Even if you didn't say anything, they would still have their own ideals about that island. They would still have their own beliefs, their own delusions. Her cheeks finally regained some color.
As for your self-assessment, we have all heard it. Humans are more rational and arcanists are more emotional. They're sensitive to the darkness in the world so they can easily become absorbed in their own emotions and ignore reality.
Mental health. Guys. Yes, sometimes life sucks, but you gotta focus on the good. This isn't to say that you should ignore the bad, but to say that you gotta focus and work on what's good, so you can overcome what's bad. I don't know why I'm whispering.
But if we put a human child in the position of an arcanist, who always takes on the world because of his uniqueness, who is never understood for his talents, maybe he too will become impulsive, sensitive, immature, and unstable. And that's why it sometimes dawns on me that if we put an arcanist child in the position of a human being who receives enough love, education, and positive feedback, these instabilities might be controllable. At least enough to keep them from hurting themselves or others.
Hoffmalm is very admirable, right? She's seeing all these, you know, she's in the Foundation and where all these beliefs that like arcanists are uncontrollable from birth, they're like all messed up, and she's saying, well, what if we just put a regular person in their shoes with all the expectations that we put onto arcanists? You know, put them into those situations. If we nurtured them the exact same way we nurtured someone like that, they would also become messed up. And you can even like say, you know, like gifted children, right? They're all burnt out, they're all emotional, they're always crashing out. And it's like, well, if you put those expectations, those high expectations on a regular child, you know, having all these, like being really smart, being able to do this and that, if you put all those expectations onto them, they'd also turn out the same way. And so like Hoffman's working in the reverse from that. And like she's come upon her own personal philosophy that if you treat these arcanists with love and whatnot, and you give them a good environment, you can make them become, you know, overcome their weaknesses. I think that's really admirable. Is that Hoffman's willing to do the work for it. And she's trying really hard with Marcus, who she does not understand at all. Hoffman does not understand Marcus. Not just because she's an arcanist, but also because she's Romanian. And Hoffman is German. Because one's Slavic and the other one is Deutsche. She's overcoming boundaries, man. She's doing her best.
Madam Hoffman?
I took you away from the storm in 1912. It has been a long time after that, so I know how precious it must be for you to return to 1914.
Right, so they came to this era before, to 1912 before. And then they went to the future, and then they came back to 1914, I guess. So, Hoffmom was the one who rescued her from the storm. Oh man, this goes so much deeper. She really does see herself as her mom. Oh.
And your urge to complete the mission and go back to Romania.
Hey, I'm watching live and I'm glad you could see this chat between Marcus and Hoffman. It's so good. It's so good. Thank you so much, Lynx. Thank you for telling me that I skipped one. This is so good. I really like Hoffmom. I really like her. It started as a bit of a joke, you know, because I got the vibes. I could tell, like, there was like some vibes going on, but I couldn't be sure. But now it's like, I was right. Frick, I skipped another one. Oh, we'll finish this one first. Oh my goodness. It's two characters I've been right on the money with. Isolde and Hoffmom. I'm on a roll.
You are not an impulsive person, Marcus. You're just growing up.
Aww. This is kindness. This is Hoffmom's kindness showing. She's German, so she doesn't do hugs. But, you know, she's using logic. She's using facts and logic. She's using facts and logic to own Marcus's emotionalism.
And you do need to grow.
Hoffmom brings her hand to her mouth, coughing softly and hesitantly.
As for appointing you, it was by my own will. Because the age of humans has come to an end.
Oh. I see where this is going. I see. She thinks that as, you know, the storm rages on and on, technology is going to be lost over time. People will become more irrational without science to back them up. And in this situation, Arcanists will become more and more important. And you can see that with how Vertin was able to get her autonomous group in the Foundation running, right? Her autonomous unit. Hoffmom can read the times. And she knows that, you know, the way things are going, Arcanists are going to take center stage. And that's why she's trying to help Marcus. Because she wants the future to be set on the right path. She cares so much. She's actually like... Hoffmom's actually like one of the more interesting characters in this chapter, I think. She's actually got a lot of depth to her. Because I think at the start you might think, oh, she's just this really professional, you know, stuffy person who's only caring about the rules, but there's so much more going on with her. I really like Hoffmom. I think she might be one of my favorite characters now.
The age of humans is ending?
Marcus staggers back to her feet. Contrary to her expectations, Hoffmom's expression is unchanged, as if she is merely stating an established fact.
If the errors keep on regressing, human technologies would fail to accumulate.
Now, there it is.
Meanwhile, arcane skills that depend largely on the individual's potential will shine.
There it is, there it is.
In this war of reversals, futures and time, it is you who will survive, not us. And that's why sooner or later, you'll have to go at it alone.
Oh no! That's a red flag right there. Hoffmom's gonna die. And it's gonna be Marcus who carries on her legacy. Oh no. They can't do this! They can't kill her! She's too hot! They can't do this! You can't make me like a character so much and then kill her off! Please, please tell me that she doesn't die, please, please. No spoilers.
This is the most rational assessment I can make for the continuation of civilization.
Rational. But I've been doing my best to be rational as well. Even though I keep reading and practicing information analysis, I can't make a choice. What if I make a wrong choice? What if there's no right answer? What if I never told Kakanya about...
Enough. You're getting carried away.
Yeah.
There is nothing mysterious about rationality. It simply guides us out of confusion and straight to the essence of things.
The essence?
Yeah, don't let yourself get distracted. Just think about it.
The reason why we're doing a job here is simple, Marcus. Arcanists keep going to the Menace. It's because they can promise the salvation while we can't.
Yeah, Menace has the storm immunity ritual. The Foundation does not. And that's why they're here. They're here to find the secret to the ritual. If they can have that, then Menace will lose their power. Or at least they'll lose one of their draws. The Foundation will be able to protect more people from the storm.
Therefore, decoding their immunity ritual against the storm is top priority. If we can't, being isolated on a small piece of land, we're bound to meet our end in this temporal catastrophe. We're not the only investigators sent by the headquarters. So our mission is to collect every clue left by the Menace and send them back to La Place.
In this war of reversals, these reversals, 1999!
Everything else is secondary.
Marcus presses her lips tightly, not wanting to speak. She takes a deep breath, following Hoffman's words, as they stepped out of the darkness. She can do nothing more than focus intently on their current situation.
Madam Hoffman, besides finding Miss Kakanya, there may be another way. That painting, the last work of Theophil, the Salvation, something's off with it. When I read it in the exhibition, I felt a familiar afflatus. It was concealed in a clever way, but I noticed the traces of concealment.
There we go! Marcus! Not crying anymore. She's on the job.
Manus's arcane skill.
Marcus hesitates for a moment, performing at once a nod and shaking her head, creating a muddled response. That's good. Yeah, it's like you're kind of like nodding, but you're also shaking at the same time. So you're like doing like a diagonal nod, and Hoffmom's kind of like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
But I couldn't read anything more from it. If we can persuade Miss Kakanya to help us with her arcane skill...
Is her arcane skill similar to yours?
No, quite different. I fought her once. I feel that under certain conditions, our arcane skills might be complementary.
Oh yeah, she flashbanged you and tried to mind control you. Marcus posits wholeheartedly, once again drifting into her own thoughts.
Well done, Marcus. This is something only you can do.
Aww. Hoffmom's proud.
The government has a painting now. The field agent squad can retrieve it for us.
Hoffmom nods, loading more bullets into the chamber.
The fog has cleared. Let's go.
Yeah, she's gonna protect her kid.
Now, we need to find Kakanya.
I really like Hoffmom. I really like her. I really like her. I really like Hoffmom. I see, that's why I skipped it. I watched Fitcher's Bird, but then it ended with Quest in the Woods, or it ended with The Mask, and that's why I went to 17. Oh. So that was happening at the same time that Kakanya was... This scene with Marcus and Hoffmom is happening at the same time that Kakanya is talking with Isolde.
Darling, did you hear that? The sound of a match scraping against the box, igniting in a dark, silent alley. And then... boom! War, like an unstoppable train, hurtles down the track with its passengers vanishing in the thick, black smoke.
Yep. World War I just started.
In the train, the elderly tremble in the corner, and the infants babble dreaming. Oh, but the only young man aboard is filling coal into the furnace. Meanwhile, another train is hurtling down the same track, puffing the same black smoke. Alas. The two trains are destined to collide in a war to end all wars.
World War I, baby! I got my Maxim machine gun ready! Let's go mow down some enemies! Guys, it's fine, because I'm from Canada. And if you want to know about Canada, just read into World War I Canada. War crimes! Ah! I'm going to be on the winning side. Who are the passengers on the train?
Pay close attention. You'll see the banner reaching out above their train, and the bloodstains on it. Next, let's turn to where the train departed to find the source of everything. Rewind the clock to before the whistle blew, before the furnace ignited, and then, child, look somewhere far from here. In the Schönbrunn Palace, where the fine gentlemen of Austria-Hungary eagerly plan the extension of their national borders.
In the middle of this like civil unrest, all this rioting, the government of Austria-Hungary is already getting ready to attack other countries.
But the Habsburgs value their honor so much that first they must find themselves some excuse to cross that border.
Yes, they need what's called a casus belli. They need a excuse to start a war. They want to take... Who are they attacking? They're probably attacking Russia. Or like somewhere, one of Russia's allies. Wait, no, the Russian Empire. Let me look in a map real quick. 1914 map of Europe before World War I. Let's see. Yeah, it's right there. Right there. Let me just save this real quick. Actually, I'll show you guys. I will show you. I will show you guys a map. We love maps. Wait, no, that's wrong. Not paint. Open with photos. Alright, there we go. A map of Europe before World War I started. So, Germany, right here, Germany. We have Austro-Hungary. I don't know where Vienna is. I'm gonna assume Vienna was somewhere here-ish. Either here or here. I could be very wrong. I don't know where it is. I just know this is Austria-Hungary. This is where we are. Russia's right here. This is where Ukraine is. This is where Ukraine is. This will be part of Romania and Moldova in the future. This is where Ukraine is. This is Moscow, somewhere over here. Somewhere over here-ish? Somewhere over here is Moscow. It's hard to tell because of like the way the map curves, but it's somewhere up here, you know. And we have what is it? White Russia somewhere here. I forgot what White Russia is called. What's the country above Ukraine? I don't remember. Anyways, yeah, so Serbia, I believe, was subservient to Austro-Hungary at the time, and that's where the Archduke, what was it, Ferdinand, I think, got assassinated in real life. So they're probably thinking of maybe annexing Serbia or maybe not Romania. Or they might even be attacking Russia, but they're probably attacking Serbia. I don't remember how exactly World War I started. Let me look it up. This is like really interesting to me. I know it started when the Archduke Ferdinand got murdered. I just don't remember who attacked who first, because it's kind of like someone attacked someone else and then everybody had cascading alliances. Austro-Hungarian Empire was a dual monarchy. Oh, Yoshidoshi-san. Hayo, konnichiwa. Let's see, what was the first battle? Yeah. So there's a lot of Balkan civil wars and whatever happening. Russia considered itself a protector of Serbia and other Slav states. You know, Serbia is, you know, right below Austro-Hungary. Sarajevo assassination. Yeah, Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria, presumptive heir, was killed. Capital of recently annexed Bosnia. He visits Sarajevo, which is part of annexed Bosnia. Okay, so it wasn't Serbia. Let's see, expansion of violence. Yeah, so after Franz Ferdinand got killed, you know, there's crackdowns and riots. Okay, so basically Austria blamed Serbia for funding the assassins. Oh yeah, okay. So it started with the declaration of war against Serbia. Okay, there it is. So yeah, they basically blamed Serbians for paying the assassins who killed the Archduke in real life. But in this one, instead we're starting in the capital of Austria-Hungary. We're starting in the capital, and there's like internal riots already. They're going to blame we haven't had any mention of Serbia, so they're probably going to blame Russia. I don't know if it makes sense to attack Russia, but they want to attack somebody. They want to attack somebody. Anyways, that history lesson done. We might revisit it. Alright, sorry for that little detour. But yeah, basically, while their society's falling apart, there's riots and everything, just like in real life, the leaders of the country and the military are already getting ready to start a war because, you know what? I know we can barely keep this empire running, but let's make it even bigger. Let's annex some more land. Let's steal some more land. So yeah, they need an excuse. The Habsburgs, the Habsburg family, I guess they're the imperial line. They want an excuse. They want to find someone or some reason that they can blame to start a war. In real life, that excuse was that Serbia was funding assassins to destabilize Austro-Hungary, which is basically just war in another name. So like, they're like, oh, if you're gonna attack us, then we might as well just fight an actual war. You know? 助かる。いや、恥ずかしいよ、それ。Yet
in another land, a humiliated people were gathering in secret. Their blood as hot as fire, ready to burn anyone and anywhere it was splattered.
House of Habsburg, also known as the House of Austria. Okay, there you go. So yeah, they're the rulers of Austria.
Fate drove an open-topped car there, carrying an ill-fated couple. Their presence, a crushing indignity that could not be endured.
Okay, no. This is, they're talking about real life. Oh, maybe Franz Ferdinand still gets assassinated in reverse. Maybe both of these things happen. So it's not just Franz Ferdinand getting assassinated, it's Franz Ferdinand getting assassinated, and also there's riots in Vienna.
An avenging bullet was sent to them as a gift from a luck-struck patriot.
Yeah, so this is Bosnia, I believe. They're in Bosnia, and a Bosnian, freedom fighter is coming, and he tried to kill them earlier, but he failed to find the Archduke in his car. So he actually went to his favorite sandwich shop and started crying while eating his favorite sandwich. And as he's eating his sandwich, the Archduke's car breaks down on the corner of his sandwich shop while he's eating his sandwich and crying. So he gets up, he walks over, and he shoots the Archduke and his wife, and that starts the whole thing that I just talked about. It's really ironic because Archduke Ferdinand was actually getting ready to give the Bosnians more rights. He actually wanted to give the Bosnians like a certain degree of autonomy because he realized that they probably couldn't control Bosnia that well. But this guy didn't know that. He just went pop pop.
In a moment, each party was granted their long-sought excuse. Boots had their excuse to kick down their doors, and guns their excuse to fire. A yearning furnace at last had its reason to burn, to steam toward its final destination. My dear, it's not a story of hatred or anger. The footprints were laid down before you ever stepped forward into them.
Yeah. So, Marcus, it's not your fault. These things were going to happen anyway.
Fresh-faced boys traded books and toys for rifles, and poets were buried in trenches, musicians deafened by explosions and the howls of death. But those war starters? Those who doodled their ambitions on maps while supping their dessert would lose nothing in their gamble.
And yeah, this is a big plot point in Final Fantasy Tactics. You know, the people who actually declared the war, the people who like funded the assassins, the people who've been making all the guns. I mean, they're not the ones who are going on the front lines. They're not the ones who are gonna die. They have nothing to lose from this.
The dew-fed river would still flow, and the facades of their great palaces would never be chipped or rocked by the guns they set off. Nothing stains their hands, save the cream from their cakes.
Is there nothing we can do to stop all this?
Perhaps we wait. Wait for a pouring rain to douse the fires. A flood that might sweep the armies, wagered like betting chips from their maps. Then, perhaps, that car will turn and the fated dead will come back to life. But you know that will not be how the story ends.
Mm-hmm. This game, they use prose, but like they're very to the knife point about it. You know, all these freedom fighters and believers and whatnot, but at the end of the day, the people who make the decisions are the people at the top with the power and the influence. People like Heinrich, people like Isolde, people like Karl. Everyone else is just a pawn. Kakanya is just a pawn in the grand scheme of things, right? All the men as followers are just pawns. Oh man. What a good story.
What are you talking about? The storm? The war? I don't understand.
She just doesn't get it. Kakanya covers her head, retreating backwards.
If that's true, then the world we are living in, the era, and the people, everything will be destroyed in the near future.
Ah, and I forgot. I did forget about one thing. Heinrich has told Isolde about the storm and how nothing matters. Everything's going to be washed away by the storm anyway. So there isn't just everything that Kakanya is told Isolde about freedom, revolution, oppression. There's also that other aspect of, well, the world's ending anyway, and I'm going to die. But Heinrich has told me that if I wear this mask, if I join in with this crusade, if I join in with this fight for freedom, I will be able to survive the storm. So there isn't just all that. There's also that last other part. I forgot about the storm aspect because I've been so focused on the history and all that. But there's also just that last part where like Heinrich's like, "Follow me if you want to live." Outside, the thick smoke of the riot rises. Far away, the windows of the cafe are shattered by debris, and people scatter in all directions. No! The Sacker Tort! I didn't even get to try one. And in the distant grand halls, and in the exquisite mansions filled with roses, the waltz of the great empire continues to play. Right? In the middle of this civil war that's happening, right? Maybe it's not a full civil war, but it is a, what do you call it? Domestic disturbance, terrorism, rioting. Despite all this thing, everything falling apart, the people in power still think that they have everything under control, that they're untouchable.
Only the chosen ones will survive the storm. What about the others? Millions out there have never even heard of the storm.
Yes, only the chosen ones will survive the storm. This is a trial, Doctor.
You know, Isolde doesn't care. She hates those people. She hates all those people who ruined her, who forced her into this position, who made her sit in the electric chair, who talked shit about her, right? Who wouldn't let her just be a normal person. She hates them all. She probably hates Carl too. Like, Cakanya's saying all this, but like, well, Isolde doesn't care. She remains smiling and calm, like an uncanny portrait of her former self. A person Cacania feels she no longer knows, or maybe never did. I like this writer so much. I like this writer so much. This writer makes me feel smart. This writer makes me feel smart.
A trial? Then who started it? Who decided the standard? You? Or the so-called guiding one? God? Or the supreme existence?
Oh, Cacania, get with the program.
Who gives them the power to decide the fate of others? Who allows such absurdities to happen?
We have the power to resist the storm. But only if you follow us. Cacania, you should come with me too. That way, you'll also be saved from the storm. Right? When the thought of oblivion comes to you, right? Nothing else matters. It's probably what made Isolde, what gave her what is it? What made her make the decision was just, oh, well, we're gonna die. There's no more hesitating. Right? I'm gonna make that perfect world for me and Cacania. Or I'll die trying. She steps forward with each salvo in her barrage of questions, voicing the confusion burning in her mind. And I'm not sure how Isolde will react to this. Because she's doing all of this for Cacania, but now Cacania is rejecting her. So I want to see how she reacts to this. I'm not sure.
What is the past with the right order? If time just keeps going backwards, when and where will it stop? To a time when man did not exist? Or to a time before civilization? Then why did we write poems, pursue art, and develop civilization? Why did we try so hard to make progress? What was the point of it all?
Cacania, none of this means anything to Isolde. Like Cacania, she came to this with a choice. She came into this because she loves arts. She loves arts. But Isolde was born into it. She was made to do it. She never had a choice. So bringing up all of that are things that she doesn't give a damn about. You know, art, like all the performances that put her through so much pain, having to get possessed by ghosts, civilization, which has treated her with electric shock therapy, and you know, all the stinging words that are said about her family, with all the snide remarks, the strict way she grew up. None of these are good things for her. All of these things are bad for Isolde. Her chest heaves like a burning furnace, rage red hot in her face. Meanwhile, the delicate figure ahead only slightly furrows its brow.
I don't understand, Doctor.
Yeah, she's confused. Isolde doesn't know or care about any of those things. She just wants to make this perfect dream life with Kakanya, because Kakanya is her only friend. She has no friends. Heinrich isn't even her friend. Heinrich's just using her. The cold face tilts, as if taken with genuine bewilderment.
Why are you so concerned about the others?
Yeah. Kakanya, why are you so concerned about the others? They're all evildoers. They're all terrible people who hurt us. You care about me, don't you? They hurt me. How could you care about them?
Huh?
I thought you cared about me, Kakanya. Those people you're talking about right now all hurt me. Kakanya suddenly feels a chill rising from her hands and feet.
When we reach the new world, we can fully realize your dream. We will create a kingdom of freedom for everyone.
Right.
As for the embers of the old world, they are like a tumor that should be removed.
Yeah, that should be excised in a surgery.
I care about them.
Yeah, see, she's so far gone. She's so far gone.
Tumors that should be removed?
Kakanya watches her bow. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. She remains standing on the stage. Isolde gently lifts her skirt, swaying her body as if dancing, her voice melodious as if singing. No one else hears the silent waltz she's dancing to beneath the drumbeat of explosions outside.
Look at this painting. How chaotic it is. Look at the repression in the darkness. Look at the beasts in the people's hearts and the maggots under the golden surface.
Right. She's like saying, oh, all these poor people, just like me, they've all been repressed by the nobles, by the government, by the officials, by the police. You know, who all hide under a golden veneer. But deep down inside, all those nobles, all those high-ranking people, the military, the government, they're all maggots. They're all disgusting and rotten inside. So they should be burned, like the tumor that they are.
I listen to them as they listen to me. The shadowy echoes inside the skulls, the cacophonies of chaotic colors, the smudges on the canvas of rationality, and the filth in front of magnificent boulevards. They were excised, suppressed, the top paint scraped off and replaced with an empty, monotonous white.
Now she's talking about, I guess, arcanists, who are seen as like improper, irrational. So they were suppressed because they were smudges, they were smears.
Yet, in the end, they will be released to the fullest, to everything.
Yeah, Isolde fully believes it. She's so on board with this. She spins, performing the steps of her waltz, her skirt tracing a circle as demure as the satin shoes on her feet. As she dances, a close cacophonous roar rises from the window.
Downstairs. Is that an explosion? You...
The dancer before her suddenly seems more dangerous than ever, but her feet are stuck, as if coated in resin, unable to move a step. You know, this is like the moment that Isolde has seized everything for herself. She is the dominant one right now. She is doing as she pleases. She's in her element. Right? Kakanya is dumbfounded, scared, frozen. She doesn't know what to do.
Theophil has left. He shone like a star in the end, just as he wished. But the rest of them, with their rocks and shattered windows, are still left to struggle.
Oh. Oh. Her brother wanted to be known as a star. Her brother wanted to be remembered, right? But she's saying the rest of them with the rocks and shattered windows left to struggle. She's talking about herself. She's mad. She hates Theophil. She hates him. He got to die happy, or at the very least with like a legacy that he wanted. To be known and respected with his painting. But she's left here, all messed up, mangled, and broken inside, struggling to like bring about, you know, the happy ending that she wants.
If only I could help them, just like how I helped Theophil.
Oh. Like she does like feel for the plight of the people because she sees them like herself. How I helped Theophil. Yeah, she murdered his ass.
What do you mean you helped Theophil?
いや、殺したのよ。兄上のことを、あいつを殺したんだ、撃ったんだ。銃で。She smiles, an arc filled with saccharine pity.
You didn't hear him. You were not there. He ran at me, stuttering my name. Every inch of his skin was ravaged by flame. So much pain. So much spectacle.
Guys, I think she's not right in the head.
I need to get water! But he was already on fire. And the only water I found was in his skull and veins.
She suddenly stops, as if the music score has reached a rest. Isolde's arm extends straight. Her thumb points up. Her index finger extends forward pointedly. Her forearm lifts into a shooter's stance. Theophil's begging. He's on his knees. He's burning. But I don't think he's the one who started the fire. She did it. She hates him.
Bang.
The sound of this empty gunshot pierces straight through Kakanya, as surely as a bullet. Isn't she so cute? Oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, Isolde's like my dream girl. Look how sweetly she puts her brother to bed. My woman right there. My girl. This is like my dream girl right here, man.
No, Miss Ditter's
She's so cute.
So you.
Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Look at the way she pulls the trigger. Kawaii.
You shot Theophil on purpose?
Kawaii. Psycho. Psycho yo. Oh. I'm in love. I'm in love. The doctor's lips mutter, voicing the question as if to herself, as if searching for the proof in her own memory. She still remembers the fragile trembling that filled her embrace that day, and the sensation of tears soaking her neck.
So this is the truth you had repressed? You...
She wasn't repressing the memory. She was repressing that she was happy that she killed Theophil. That's what she was repressing. She was repressing that it felt good to kill him. It felt freeing. And she thought that was wrong. But Kakanya was like, no, it's okay. Kakanya was like, live free, live to what makes you feel good, live to your desires. And her true desire was to kill Theophil. He was probably abusive towards her. Ah. She's so cute, guys. She's so cute. The way she goes, Tehe, and she shoots him. Oh my goodness. Guys, oh my god. If evil, why cute? Why adorable? How does it work that characters like Isolde are playable? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. The actress turns around, never before so true to life. I will say though, the Isolde that's in this story is nothing like the Isolde that's in my party. Because she's hot. Isn't she so beautiful? So refined? So feminine?
You were right, Doctor. Lifting your oppression is the first step to liberation. I am fully cured.
Yeah, no more seizures, no more headaches. No more bruxism, no more teeth clenching. I feel wonderful.
Look at me. Did I do a good job?
Isolde's model was Sarah Bernhardt. Sarah played Salome. Sarah Bernhardt. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Salome. Oh wow. Sarah Bernhardt. 1880. Born in 1844. So she'd be 20 years old in reverse. She's pretty. Born as Sarah Bernhardt, born as Henriette Rosine Bernard, was a French stage actress. Starred in some most popular plays of the late 19th-20th centuries. Oh, she played the Tosca. She played female and male leads roles, including Shakespeare's Hamlet. Rostand called her the Queen of the Pose and the Princess of the Gesture. Hugo praised her golden voice. So I guess they based Isolde's character on her. Am I a good girl, Doctor? Yeah, I mean, oh my god, that's so hot. Yeah, no, Sarah Bernhardt. Wow. There's some photos of her, but like... And there's a painting of her too. Wow, she's really pretty. Yeah, thanks for that. Ushido-san. Thank you. Am I a good girl, Doctor? Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Oh my god, I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love. I want to hear that again.
Look at me. Did I do a good job?
She's so cute. She's so adorable. Kawaii. Once again, an explosion rocks the ground from below, and smoke begins to pour over the streets, rising into view. This room, so rich in history, is shaken by bursts of long-aged dust.
Come with me, Doctor. I am inviting you, just like how you invited me. Let's heal the world and save it together.
She's so crazy. I love her. The actress turns and reaches out, but now there is no one before her. Only an empty door.
Huh?
What? Yamu. Yandere. She's going yandere. Yamu.
Doctor?
いや、こいつ病んでいる。 it skips away, but she's probably going full yandere. She runs, her mind forcefully blank. She's in shock. Kakanya does not want to think about this. She just wants to get away. Without the luxury of reason, direction, or purpose, she flees on instinct alone. Finding her way back quickly reaches a dead end. The path she came by is obscured, everything warping beneath the unsettled dust.
There! Is that Miss Kakanya? Relax, people. Miss Kakanya is on our side. She's helped us a lot.
Ilich?
Behind Ilich stands a throng of bizarre figures. Immigrants without residence permits, workers who can't pay their rent, farmers who have lost their land, traders who can't afford their wares, and critters with nowhere to go within the city.
What are you doing?
A gentleman from America said we could do something big here. So I gathered everyone.
A gentleman from America?
We will march down to the Kärtnerstrasse, to the Vienna branch of the Foundation. Our slogan will be, equal rights and freedom for Arcanus. How American is that?
You go, little boy! America, fuck yeah! Freedom! The writers are about to make you feel smart again soon. Oh. The peddler feigns a smile, yet his expression remains spirited.
He seems to be quite a big shot with wads of cash in his pocket and reliable connections in the government. He said we no longer have to worry about the residence permit and the Arcanum license after this job.
Have you forgotten about him? He wouldn't be happy. Oh no. How could it be? The guy that I forgot about. It's almost like he doesn't want me to forget about him. But like, I don't like him at all. Seems like the type that Leah would be into. And all I know about Leah's taste is that she's got terrible taste in men.
No longer.
Yeah. Kakanya chews out on the words absent-mindedly, but the hopeful figure immersed does not seem to notice.
Aren't you coming with us, miss? This kind of activity is your favorite, isn't it?
Yeah, activism. She's an activist, don't you know? The game told us this like 5 or 6 times every time she was brought up. They said, Kakanya is an activist.
Hey, where are you going?
Look at all these people you inspired, Kakanya. Right. Where are you headed? Dr. Kakanya, isn't this exactly what you've always been so passionate about? Doctor, isn't this exactly what you've espoused, just put in practice? Out of nowhere, she recalls the words of that poem. Seeking Silenus in the woods, I asked him. A sharp question shoots up out of her skull.
Kakanya, you should be tried and punished. Why? You gave your friends hope, prescribed them treatment, and vowed to stand by their side. But now you're silent and turning away. This is a betrayal.
Exactly. You told Isolde you'd always be there for her, but you ran away. You didn't take responsibility for her. You just ran.
You betrayed your patient. You ran away from your kind. You are unfit to be a psychiatrist. You are not worthy to be a human being.
Reverse seems to love black hair crazy woman, and me too. What am I? What am I?
What am I supposed to do then? My patient, I never figured out her true thoughts and feelings. And my fellow kinfolk, they were innocent and unaware of the manipulations of the influential. Even I was in confusion. How could I tell them the truth that I didn't know?
It's too late. You can't stop it now.
How am I I supposed to face the overwhelming madness and destruction on my own? So you're just someone who happens to stumble upon the truth? A bystander who happens to be watching from the shore?
No. You're a part of this, Kakanya.
This is why you are a disgrace. It's a sin to just stand by and watch. It's a sin to promise salvation, but fail to bring them ashore. It's an even greater sin to ignore this tragedy and turn away.
Kakanya, this is your consciousness speaking.
Yes, I admit, I'm a hypocrite.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, thank God.
I used to be so eager to help my friends, but when they really needed me, I turned my back on them.
I love this writer. I love this writer. I love this writer.
I told her to release her repressions, but when she actually did, I couldn't face the destructive consequences. I propagated my dream with great enthusiasm, hoping all my kids could live in a free world. But if it's realized in this way, it's the worst nightmare imaginable for everyone. I said I would start the secession of the Arcanists, but what is the essence of this movement? A rebirth? Or a complete betrayal? I'm just like my father, mother, and brother, who tried to shed the label of Arcanists selling small wares as soon as they climbed up the social ladder.
The label of Arcanist selling small wares. Did they talk about her history before? So, like, were her family just like that boy on the street, selling arcane items? It's in her character story. Oh, I see. As they climbed up the social ladder, they tried to, you know, make people forget that they're arcanists.
I'm lost. So please, tell me, what should I do?
Yeah, her parents are social climbers. They've been climbing up the social ladder. Like I said, it said earlier that they've been on the up and up. The reply is a cold laugh.
You already know, don't you?
Yeah, this is like a Freud thing. Speaking with your shadow self.
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden?
Who shall vanish in the rain?
Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt? Die Gnade von oben.
Who shall be granted?
Leere, das
And that
Aufhören
emptiness
der
in the
Existenz.
cessation of existence. In a daze, she stands up in the middle of the ring road, letting the chaos pass by around her. A stone debris from another explosion flies toward her, but her stance remains unchanged, as if oblivious or welcoming of it.
Miss Kakanya!
The stone suddenly changes its trajectory. Her body is pulled away. The figure shaking her is a familiar face.
You are fine. Thank goodness. I've been trying so hard to find you. I have something important to tell you.
The young assistant clutches the doctor's sleeve tightly.
A catastrophe is about to sweep across the globe, but there are still things we can do. If it goes smoothly, perhaps we can save plenty of lives.
Come with me if you want to live. I love you, Marcus! Oh my goodness! Marcus is such a great character. Kakanya's well written. Kakanya's well written. I like her. But also I hate her. I hate Kakanya. But I like the way she's written. She's really smartly written. Isolde's also really, 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 really good. But also Hoffmom's also really good. But also Marcus is just... Everyone in this chapter is so damn good. And I'm told that it only gets better from here. Oh. I hate Kakanya less than the lady from Aleph.
Cannot make it this time.
Recoleta?
They have a more urgent mission.
Oh yeah, no, I hate Recoleta too. I hate Recoleta as well. I'm not sure who I dislike more. I think I hate Kakanya more, honestly. But I can see, I understand Kakanya. Recoleta is just nonsense.
But we better use the power of the... Only are Isolde and Heinrich...
Yes, it may sound
But yeah,
a bit
Lynx,
absurd,
once again, thank
but
you.
that is Miss Kakanya's inference.
Thank you, Lynx.
It is you who asked for cooperation.
I missed
I've
so
done what I
much
can and
awesome
told you everything I
story.
know.
Why do you hate Recoleta? Watch my stream! And you'll understand why I hate Recoleta.
Unless if she needs out, I know her if I know her as well as I...
You can watch my archive and you'll know why I hate Recoleta. I can't put it into words, so you just have to see my reactions to her.
Madam Hoffman, what mission is...
Alright, we're just gonna go back to where we were.
Don't put your own safety...
Huh. The audience is bigger than the
Yeah, this is the
sold.
next day. You know, there were explosions in like the city hall, in the city center yesterday. Everything's on fire, and yet everyone's sitting here whispering hush hush in this theater as if, you know, the opera is just gonna go as usual, nothing wrong, everything's fine, there's no problems outside. Ignore that, shut up, watch your theater, eat your cake, everything's fine.
I counted the seats in the balcony and the gallery. There are still too many people in the main hall. Are they all staff of the...
No.
I think
What are
seeing
you laughing
Kakanya's
at?
inner monologue really helps you appreciate her more, yes. Seeing her fight with her shadow self really helps. It really, really helps. I still think Kakanya's terrible. I hate her. But the fact that they showed that, and they show her here still dealing with denial, dealing with being in a river in Egypt, is really good. Her characterization is good, but I don't like her. But I don't like her. I don't like the type of person that she is.
That's you, Miss Foundation.
Yeah, this.
You have no
Shut up.
listen-
Shut up.
And when it reaches...
Shut up. You've spoken enough. No problem. I would have felt bad if you missed those parts. I felt bad. I feel bad that I was about to miss those parts. I'm so thankful that you caught me skipping those. I think Skakanya... let's see. I think Chapter 6 is my second favorite. 7th is my favorite. Hey, Akuben. Hello. Although I do know some people rate it the opposite way. Oh. So we're going to have peak again. Oh, but we're probably going to... I'm probably going to read Isolde's character story. And if I can, also Kakanya's. Maybe Marcus's. Just because it's been so good. I think after this is like Route what was it, 76 or something? Highway 76. The one with the haunted hotel. I think that's one after this. I heard that was peak as well. Chapter 10 is my new favorite. Oh man, we're so far away from chapter 10. A well-written terrible person. Yes. See, like, Carl is easy. Carl is evil in a way that is like, you know, you can understand, right? Because he's just a bad person. But Kakanya is a person who thinks that she's doing the right thing and is just cataclysmically not. Silence, communist! Can you tell I don't like... Can you tell I don't like communists? My goodness. I have no particular political leaning. I don't like communists, but I also don't like what you would call like rightists either. I don't like either of them. I'm just trying to like make sense of the world and find a way through it, you know? Hoffmom's brow hangs heavy with vigilance.
Don't get what you're saying, but it sounds even worse than Manus Vindictae.
I love her so much. She's gonna die. Hoffmom's gonna die. I can just see it. I love her so much. Please don't kill her.
I collected information about this opera.
Oh yeah, we've got this already.
I don't think you should just let Isolde is very good in
Yeah, okay.
as if she can do it'll feel so.
I'm sorry. I know you still see her as a friend.
No, I'm just thinking. I thought I knew my friends, and I am like Pandora who opens a box.
That sounds dark.
But I also think perhaps we can never truly understand one another. I cannot turn my back on this.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't worry about me, Miss Marcus. Now that I am here, I will fulfill my promise.
Thank you.
I will stop her.
Thank you.
As for the doomsday you talked about, I don't know what I can do about it, to be honest. All I know is, if I don't stop her today, every day of my life will feel like doomsday. No matter what happens from here, the show has begun.
Look, just because some people here want to open Isolde's box doesn't mean you have to keep bringing it up. That's crazy. That's sexual harassment, Chibbity. You should stop. You should stop. That's a dignified and noble lady you were talking about. Have some respect. Have some decency.
Please, enjoy. Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to enjoy.
Isolde would literally shoot you before you get the chance. Yeah. Isolde would literally shoot you dead. Wait, we read through quite a bit today. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Still have 6 more. And we read 6, we're about to read 6. So maybe the next one will be our last one for today. That's the doctor's box. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Isolde's probably in love with Kakanya. But only because Kakanya's literally her only friend. Kakanya is literally her only friend. She is so deprived of any kind of kindness in her life. She's really desperate. She's insanely desperate. God, that's hot. Yeah, she's an actual like true to life yandere. I like it. I love the way that they show her mental illness. It's great.
it is going smoothly. Looks like Isolde is going to finish the show. But how did she get on stage? No one saw her backstage.
Guys, isn't she just so pretty? Oh my goodness. She's got a tear coming in. I think it's a gem hanging off her, I forgot what these are called. Her veil. She's got these gems that look like she's crying.
A secret passage, like at the exhibition. Marcus, keep an eye on Isolde. I'll go find Heinrich. The branch staff will take action as soon as she comes off the stage. I'll talk to you on the intercom.
Hofmom rises from her seat. The surrounding audience looks at her disapprovingly. How rude. Don't you know there's a show going on? Marcus stares intently at the stage. The spotlight shines, casting its beam on the stage's sole protagonist. Vienna's unparalleled nightingale. But Marcus has no interest in her beautiful songs. She is only calculating the progress of the unseen drama. She's so beautiful.
This is the second act. Scarpia, the chief of police, will propose a bargain.
Her voice is so beautiful. Now, I don't listen to opera, so I can't say anything about it. But I think her voice is beautiful.
Tosca will pretend to submit and request safe conduct for her and Cavaradossi when Scarpia signs the paper.
Her focused state narrows her vision. Marcus can even feel the slight tremble of the star's hair as she sings. Tosca bows before the statue, brewing her revenge.
Qual vi scegliete?
La più breve. Civitavecchia?
Civitavecchia? A small piece of paper is retracted from Tosca's fingertips.
Almost there. Almost there.
Tosca lifts the red silk from the table. She's gonna kill him, right? She picks up the dagger, plunging it into the heart of the police chief. Facing the man lying in a pool of blood, she laughs aloud and maniacally.
Questo è il bacio di Tosca!
Wait, something's wrong.
Wait, that's from her ultimate!
The man lying on the ground.
It's Carl, isn't it?
That's Mr. Carl from the branch?
Zolda kill count 2! Oh my goodness, isn't she just precious? Oh my god, my darling little opera singer. She's so beautiful. She's so cute. Oh my goodness.
Is he really bleeding?
Yeah, he got what he deserved. Freaking groomer. I can tell already. She's got some long-standing beef with him. She's got some long-standing beef with him. I don't know what exactly it is, but she does. He did something to her. Marcus shoots up from the gallery. Oh, so she's on the second floor. I believe the gallery is the second floor, or like the upper floor. The information her reading reveals causes the telescope to slip from her hands.
What? Are you sure?
Definitely, Miss Kakanya. He's not acting. That's real blood coming out of Mr. Carl's body. The assassination in the story has become reality. Why is the show still on? Why isn't the audience reacting? What about the branch stuff?
Oh my goodness! Wow! Oh, it's so realistic! Man, Arcanum sure is something. Oh, what will those Arcanists think of next? What a brilliant play. Ah, this is the best. I'm glad I bought the ticket for this one.
Madam Hoffman, can you hear me?
Her cries go unheard. The audience remains attentive and silent. There is no sound from the communicator.
What is going on?
Kakanya rushes down from her seat. She runs through the audience, whose expressions remain unchanged, with heads locked straight to the front of the stage. It's possible that they're all Manus. Either everyone on stage or everyone in the audience is Manus, or they just really believe it's a realistic, it's just a play. They think it's fake.
It really is. Mr. Carl.
The pool of blood beneath Carl slowly spreads, steaming in the cool air.
Why is no one... Are you all mad? A man has been killed, don't you see? Stop the show!
The audience sits calmly and unfazed. Are they wearing Manus masks? Maybe they've already been controlled. The music continues. On the stage, Isolde, playing Tosca, turns around, revealing a pleased expression.
Cavarodossi, have you escaped from jail?
Oh yeah, she hates him. She hates Carl.
What?
My poor lover. You were put into jail only because you were too kind-hearted. I've been trying to clear your name.
Kakanya's Cavaradossi, yeah. Kakanya is Cavaradossi. She is Tosca's lover. Alright, Tosca was on the run, or not. Kakanya was on the run because she's been labeled as the leader of all the riots and all the, all the marches as a terrorist by Carl. Because Carl's in charge of Arcanum in Vienna. And now that she's killed him, her name will... She'll no longer be a fugitive. Tosca's roommate.
Scarpia proposed an unfair deal. He wanted me as his mistress.
I think that's what Carl actually wanted. I think Carl probably did it for real. He actually asked Isolde to does he have a wife? He wants Isolde to be his lover. Ooh. Or maybe he already did something. Ooh.
But now he's dead, at last. The whole of Rome was overshadowed by his power.
Carl did something to her. Carl absolutely did something to her.
What are you talking about, Isolde? That's not what the story is like.
Run away with me, Cavaradossi. I have the safe conduct.
Does Tosca kill him in the story? Does Tosca actually kill him? Or is it supposed to be a tragedy where, like, she just goes with him? This is why I need to actually watch Tosca. Yeah, she stabs him in Tosca. Okay, okay.
We will go to the sacred kingdom of happiness and freedom, where no one knows us.
Oh yeah, they're supposed to be Italian. That's why she's rolling her R's. Oh. Oh my god, she's so beautiful.
What are these? Oscar Pochurak poisoned to death. Resnik shot dead. And Hudnov assassinated. King of Greece assassinated. Archduke Franz assassinated.
Oh, Archduke Franz!
All these assassinations at the same time?
Did she command it? Applause comes from the main hall, from the balconies, from beneath the dome, from beyond the unreachable sky. It rings through the hall like a torrential oh, Grad! It's the storm!
Plan. I have a code red. Evacuate immediately.
Archduke Franz assassinated? Yeah, the King of Greece assassinated. I don't know if she orchestrated all the assassinations, but she's definitely part of them. She's definitely part of the... We might not have enough material. I want to end here. With where this thing says timeline. That's where I usually end my streams. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raid probably 18, 19, and 20. And then next stream we'll raid this, the last nodes, and then we'll also raid Isolde's personal story. As well as maybe Cacanya's, but honestly I don't want to read Cacanya's story. We'll read this and Isolde's story. Alright? That was really good. That was really, really, really good. Cacanya's story came out after chapter 7 anyway. I see. This is so good. This is actually peak. Oh, wait, no, did we already see this? Yeah, we did. Wasn't Franz the Crown Prince of Austria-Hungary? Yeah. His death was the start of World War I. Indirectly. His death caused the Austro-Hungarian invasion of Serbia, which led to Russia coming to their defense, which led to Germany coming to the defense, which led to France coming to the defense, which led to Britain coming to the yeah. Like, they even talk about it right here. They have like a direct reference to Franz Ferdinand's assassination here. It's January 12th. Yes. Yes, it's January 12th, and Franz Ferdinand was assassinated on June 28th. But you know what? This is the work of Manus Vindictae. They're making the storm come faster. So they've accelerated World War I by killing even more people. This is what the Manus does, yes. O Venus, most divine, Venus, Venus, when your golden blood cascades upon us, passing through the shimmering azure, over ankles and veins, and supple thighs so pure, a hammer falls at the temple's core. You forget. Touching night with your footstep, tip once more. Oh Venus, have you already left me? Oh Venus, could you be no more? Applaud, 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 and cheer. Fulfill that raucous roar. Dances not unpaced in the coffin's stiff embrace. For you, majestic and sublime, do offer meager praise. I follow you, Venus. Follow your fingertips in a haze, stepping onto the path back to better sweet days. Is this Shakespeare? What is this?
Their faces are distorting, like those paintings.
It's a storm!
Is this also some kind of mass hysteria, or...
The opera house is bizarrely noisy, and the people within are restless.
Anyone seen my glasses? Could you pass them to me?
Oh god. This is the storm syndrome. In this case, people are turning into paintings.
Oh, they've grown on my eyes. Don't mind me.
There we go. The crowd, cheering, stands on their chairs, clapping uncontrollably, shouting with maddened fervor.
Questo è il Baccio de Tosca! Come, friends, Keith and Keen, take your daggers and get up there! We will all kill our own Scarpia! Those so-called upper-class people don't deserve the best seats!
Okay, so the people on the bottom are gonna go up to the gallery and... Or maybe I think the gallery is the people at the bottom. The people at the bottom, they've all got knives and they're gonna kill the rich! They're gonna eat the rich!
Visitante? Visitemore!
Requiescat in pace! More and more people leave their seats, some shouting as they step up and over to lean over railings and into the aisles. The music still plays, and the curtain has yet to fall.
I can almost feel the blood splashing on my face.
No, that is your blood, actually.
There's no doubt this is art. The way in which reality replaces fantasy. I've never seen a show like this before.
Fucking nobles, man.
Zilla, Wolf, what happened? Have you got blood on your faces too? Is this part of the show, or...
Yeah. When the suspension of disbelief has gone so far, you can't even tell what's going on, if it's reality or fake, when your family is stabbed to death by the people around you. Hello, I just joined and subscribed at the best time to get... This is so good. Alex, you missed all of my ranting about Kakanya and Isolde and Hoffmom and... Oh, I love this so much. I love it so much. Who's your favorite character in this chapter? My favorite character is Hoffmom. I love her so much.
They're killing each other in a frenzy. Is no one noticing this?
Oh no, they're noticing this.
Madam Hoffman, I have an emergency here.
Marcus stumbles, knocked over by the frenzied crowd, and the connection to her communicator is lost.
No, I can't hear anything. The crowd won't let me leave. I need to make way myself.
Come on, Marcus, you can't... You have to make it out alive. Someone rushes out from the shadows, drawing a sidearm. It's Hoffmom, isn't it? In this chapter alone, Marcus, right? Marcus hasn't had her chance to shine, but I think she's gonna show it now. Because I think she's about to get some character development. And by that I mean Hoffmom's gonna die!
Quiet! Be quiet!
Balloon Party? Oh! I actually started using Balloon Party recently for the raid mode. Because I don't have a mass healer. I only have Yenisei right now, so I used Balloon Party, and I thought Balloon Party was odd until I read Balloon Party's story, and then I'm like, I like Balloon Party. I like her. I like her a lot. Defends children, hurts bad, abusive adults. I like her a lot.
Go to hell, you terrorists!
BP is really good with Nautica if you don't have any other healers. Balloon Party? Oh yeah. I need to roll for Nautica. I got spooked by my best girl on. If their arrival had meant to bring order, it succeeded only in making the scene that much more chaotic. Oh wow, now there's people shooting guns. Ah, wonderful. Gunshots, screams, roars, and bellows meld together. No one can hear, no one can see. Everything's just chaotic. This is the end. A few staff members from the Foundation branch wave through the crowd, but they are either infected with hysteria or swept away in the flood of people. Hysteria? They're not talking about hysteria in the way that, you know, supposedly Isolde had hysteria. No. This is mass hysteria. It might be an effect of storm syndrome. I guess when something like this happens, the storm is inevitable, right? When people start getting storm syndrome, the storm's gonna happen no matter what. Marcus dodges awkwardly among them, like a leaf in a rushing river.
I need to disperse them. At least open up the exit.
Marcus, what are you doing? I said evacuate.
Huff Mom, you're okay. Please don't die. You're my favorite character here. Please don't die. Huff Mom hurries from the other side of the curtain, pulling Marcus away from the swarming crowd.
But people are dying. It is our duty to...
I just got a message from the headquarters. The timekeeper has issued a 24-hour storm warning.
Oh, she found out.
What?
I guess it's someone on the island knows.
The menace has carried out several assassinations on the same day. The instability of this era has reached a critical point.
It's too late. The storm's gonna happen. I swear, it's just too creepy with how Menace keeps being one step ahead with these sorts of things. I mean, they have the initiative, right? They're the ones who are planning and plotting, and the Foundation is there to try to stop it. Naturally, as the person who sets the stage, you are going to be ahead, because you're the one working first.
Which means the storm is coming.
Marcus collapses to the ground. Slowly, bewilderedly, she begins raking her hands through her hair.
No way. The storm. It was me. It was me.
No, it wasn't you, Marcus.
It was me who started the chain reaction. It was me who leaked out the details of the island. It was me.
No, Marcus, shut up. It wasn't you.
Get a hold of yourself, Marcus.
A pair of strong hands pull her up from the ground.
This is a storm of time. Compared to the chaos it causes, you and I mean nothing more than a pebble.
Yeah, but they would have to know when and where the storm takes them. Yeah. Half Mom. She cares so much for Marcus.
It happened many times before you did anything, and it will happen countless times more. The errors in history will disappear again and again, and so will the people. The situation can't get any worse. The only thing we can do now is to find the ritual that grants immunity to the storm. It's the only way to save more lives. The Foundation has issued the evacuation notice. All staff must return to the headquarters before the storm arrives. The closest evacuation point is Vienna Central Station. They will pick us up there in 2 hours.
Right, they probably have teleport discs, right?
2 hours.
Marcus recalls the map she saw on her way with picture clarity.
It takes less than 2 hours to get...
I know. There are still things we can do before the storm truly arrives. But the enemies are probably much stronger than we are, and there will be no backup for us.
Not far away, the head of the Vienna branch lies slain, his face wrenched in horror, a testament to a crime. Below the stage, people in fancy dress, in uniform, in costume, roar and surge about, forming an indistinguishable mass.
He once told me what really scared you was not a threat to your life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. I think I understand what you mean now. I don't want that either. I don't want to go back to the headquarters without doing anything at all.
Hoffmom's proud! Her little girl's grown up! How many years has she been raising this girl? Oh my goodness. Look at that face. Look at that face. It's a smile. It's really tiny, but it's there.
Well said, Marcus. Let's go.
Oh my god, she's so proud. She's so proud of her daughter.
Find Heinrich and Isolde. They might know the ritual or have the clues we need. We can still catch the last train if everything goes smoothly.
Hoffmom's gonna die. She's gonna die. I just know it. Hoffmom expertly loads her weapon again, and Marcus grips her lamp tightly.
Kakanya is not with you?
Miss Kakanya ran up to the stage. She and Isolde...
Beyond the shoulders of the crowd, the green figure has disappeared from the stage. Marcus squints, inspecting the curtains of the stage props.
Heinrich has enchanted all the props. There must be a hidden entrance to the secret chamber. I am sure. Miss Kakanya and Isolde are still in this theater.
Come here!
The deep purple glow of an incantation radiates from the darkness. Hoffmom pulls Marcus by the shoulder. The incantation flies past her hair, singeing it. Heinrich. The familiar figure of a gentleman flits into the scene.
Heinrich!
A gentleman? He doesn't have a mustache. A foot almost steps on air.
There are traps under the floor.
This opera is silent. No audience, no music, not a word or a note from any actors. A space to think.
Isolde!
Cries echo from behind the curtain. She opens her eyes as another protagonist leaps onto the stage.
Doctor!
Darkness. Light. Shadow. Doctor, give me the news. I have a bad case of loving you. Experiment record. Sample number 1. After consumption, symptoms of excitement appear. Extraction efficiency increases by 20%. Extracted substance is purer. After second injection of a purification fluid, symptoms of rapid heart rate, high adrenaline secretion occur. Materials: 3 tables, 7 panes of glass, 2 researchers, and 30 baseball bats. Sample 8. It's been confirmed that its efficacy is positively related to its freshness, and the biochemical substances resulting from the extraction of body fluids are in a high energy state. The active molecular reactions resulting in variable properties. Attempts have been made to control variables in order to... Aside from me, don't even think about touching this thing, unless you want to end up like a certain person who nearly choked on vomit in the lab this morning. I love how Kakanya's shadow's looking down like she's ashamed. That's what I mean. I wanted to say it, but I was like, wait, is it? Maybe I should just not keep things to myself. Because, yeah, her shadow was looking down like she was ashamed. Exactly. Oh, man, I'm sneezing so much today. After stripping the sucrose from the picrasma trees, mix picrasma when the sucrose is key to stabilizing the output. Sample number 159C. What is safe for the human body has no effects on arcanists. Don't even think about putting these things in humans' mouth. If you try to use this to pressure us for next year's funding, I'll slap this experiment notebook in your face. What is this experiment supposed to be? Are they trying to find... Is this the storm immunity stuff? I don't think it's working. It's stamina lore. Stamina? Oh! Oh, for the picrasma candy. I get it. Yeah, picrasma candy. I looked at it. The ring of life. The ring of all lives. Your hands form the ring, and the judgment is pronounced. On the doomsday at the dusk when history fades away, O world, its head bites its feet, its nose touches its nose. O man, they inhabit the earth, waiting for the sky to fall. Yesterday turns into tomorrow. Tomorrow reverts to yesterday. Who shall vanish in the rain? You who shall be granted eternal happiness, the grace from above, and that emptiness, the cessation of existence. Yeah, like you said.
What is it that you want, Isolde?
Like Link said, her shadow is hung in shame. That's her consciousness. That's Freud's shadow self. Or it's the Jungian shadow self. I don't remember. It's one of them. The shadow self. What she's really feeling. I want you, Doctor. I want you. Love me. She said as much during their therapy session. She wants you to love her. She wants to be loved.
I thought the Foundation was exaggerating the truth, but you are...
I think Isolde's gonna have a bit of a breakdown here. She's gonna have a bit of a breakdown. The one she wants love from the most is rejecting her. I never noticed. Right? That's the first thing I noticed because I was looking, okay, darkness. They're on a stage. Darkness. She's in shadow. She's in the light. But the light is casting a shadow on her. And the shadow speaks the truth.
Are you mad, Doctor? Because I killed Mr. Carl? I thought it would make you happy.
Right? Kakanya has no idea. She doesn't understand. Kakanya's like, what do you mean killing Carl? How would that make me happy? And Isolde's like, well, he's the one who's doing all these repression against arcanists. But more personally, Carl probably did something to Isolde. And Kikanya told Isolde to live free and to do as she desires. And Isolde's desire was to kill Carl.
Happy! Why would I be happy?
Made me happy. It made me happy too. Honestly, Carl was a male chauvinist. He was a human supremacist. He hated arcanists, but I also think he hates women too. Maybe not hate, but like he thinks women are lesser. Of course, keep in mind we are in the year 1914. The whole gender landscape was way different back then. But even so, Carl might be especially bad. I think he was a good representative of the... I think Carl is a good representative for like the attitudes, at least of the upper class.
Because he was a boastful man. His ideas were at odds with yours, and he contributed to the repression of this era. A bureaucrat you hate the most.
Well, there it is. A good representation of the era, yeah. And they're rejecting the era.
He treated us like stains on the wall to be covered up in shame. And he was the kind of man who'd pocket the gold foil whenever he found any.
Yeah, that's true. He talks really big about this being a free city where arcanists can, freely roam, but only if they have permits. Only if they follow everything to the letter. Only if they don't use any of their arcanum. Only if they act like good little citizens. Yeah, I know he's a jerk, but that was this whole thing was done. But was the way this whole thing was done, all his blowback was worth it? In Isolde's eyes, I think it was. Gold foil? Yeah. So, he's the kind man who'd pocket the gold foil whenever he found any. So, like, he would, treat arcanists like a dirty little secret, right? But anytime the arcanists created anything that was good, he would, benefit off of it. Like Isolde's whole career. Arcanists are looked down on. Her arcanum ability makes everyone think she's cursed and that she's mentally ill. But they'll still put her on stage and make money off of her, right? Make money off of her theater. And overall, like the golems in the Foundation headquarters, he hates arcanists, but he'll look at the golems and say, "Oh, look at our brilliant history. We created this golem and it's been serving for us for 200 years. It's very valuable." Why would you randomly find gold foil in the street? The gold foil, I'm not sure. I'm sure it still has like stains on the wall to be covered up in shame. Perhaps there's gold foil, something about old wallpapers? I'm not sure. I don't think it's random. I think it's an actual reference to something, knowing how Blue Puck operates. I think the gold foil is an actual thing. I just don't know what it is.
Society is dying because of these hypocrites. Don't you think we should have the surgery and remove them?
Like when I think, I find gold foil, it's like what? Charlie's Chocolate Factory? The golden ticket, the golden foil ticket. I don't know. I do know gold foil is used in luxury desserts, luxury food. I'm not sure why when she was talking about wall she brings up gold foil. Maybe gold foil was used in wallpapers. Maybe. Who knows? Her words, mad as they are, managed to convey a warm sincerity. Yeah, like, no, a storm's already happening. Upside down rain's already here.
I didn't know.
Hoffmom. Is Hoffmom human? She's human, right?
I didn't know you would interpret my words this way.
Mostly human. Oh, okay. So she's gonna be okay. Mostly.
I deeply regret ever telling you that. What?
This is gonna crush Isolde. Remember, she's in Isolde's mind. She's just happily living the way Caconia told her to. Caconia told her to live this way, live free, and everything would be better. The pain would go away, the hysteria would go away. And that's what she did. She's doing it because she wants to make Caconia happy. Right, because remember, Isolde doesn't really have a strong sense of self. She's gotten through her whole life being an extreme people pleaser. So even her understanding of Caconia as a doctor is just doing what the doctor says because it'll make the doctor happy, not because it's healthy for Isolde or whatever. She like genuinely believes that she's doing this because Caconia will become happy. She's not necessarily doing this to feel better for herself. She's doing this because Caconia told her to. Like, Isolde is an extreme people pleaser.
Why? Why are you being so cruel to me?
Yeah, see? Like, reading this, you just feel bad for Isolde. You really just feel bad for her. She doesn't understand.
It was you who said that everyone was sick and dying, even though they pretended to be fine. Yet, the source of the sickness lay not in ourselves, but in the twisted era we lived in.
Just because I wanted him dead didn't mean I actually wanted you to kill him. Yeah, the source of the sickness lay not in ourselves, but in the twisted era we live in. Yeah, that was the microcosm. Where, like, she decided it wasn't enough for just herself to be true. She wanted all of society to be, you know, to have the curtains opened and the sunlight rot into, like, the rotting interior. To expose all the maggots to the sunlight and have them fried by the UV rays. She wanted all of society to be healed. Because if it worked for her, then it's going to work for everybody else, right? Everybody can kill and get rid of all those evil people. And then the society will be fixed. People will no longer be sick and dying. The good ones, anyway.
A radical surgery is the only way to remove this ugly tumor.
That's what Caconia said, right?
And it was also you who told me to stop repressing and to embrace my desires. We should restore the world to what it was like. A kingdom of freedom where everyone will be happy.
When in history did that ever happen? A kingdom of freedom where everybody was happy. Did such a place ever exist? In any time? I don't think so.
Are these not your words? Or have I misunderstood them?
This is heartbreaking.
Why won't you look at me? Have I made such a big mistake that you don't want to see me again?
I'm sorry, Isolde. I'm sorry. Remember the therapy session. Look at me. Look at me, doctor. Please look at me. Isolde is so lonely. And no one's ever seen her for who she really is.
No.
She's got such a weak sense of self that, just like in the therapy session, she feels like she's going to disappear if she's not being viewed by someone. She's so used to having eyes on her that she doesn't know what to do. If like no one perceives her, she like is afraid that she's gonna vanish. And she thought Kakanya was the only person who could truly perceive her, who was really on her side. Because Kakanya was the only person who actually listened to her and, offered her real friendship. Yeah, this is so tragic. When you try to fix her, but she just gets worse. And you realize that you were woefully ill-equipped. Yeah, guys. Don't try to fix those girls with BPD. You're not ready. You're not him. It's not gonna work.
Please answer me. I'm begging you. You are my only friend and the one I cherish most in the whole world.
This is so sad. I really do empathize with her. It's why I dislike Kakanya so much. Because Kakanya doesn't understand her at all. She's perfect already. I mean, she is. I mean, she's got her issues, but those shouldn't detract from who she is. All she needs is to be... All she really needed was love and care. And to be away from people who tried to use her.
Doctor, what on earth have I done wrong? Why won't you forgive me?
Man, I feel so bad for her. Kakanya's stone-like visage does not crack. Isolde chokes dramatically.
Is it because I'm too stupid to understand your words?
Guys, when they say they want a stupid girl.
Or because I'm also sick with the incurable tumor.
She might have a tumor. She might have schizophrenia. She might have, what is that? Epilepsy? Or maybe it's just a ghost to use with her arcanum. I don't think they have active surgery to open head surgery right now. So, they wouldn't even be able to know she has a tumor. Do they even have x-ray scans at this time? I don't think so.
If that's the case, please help me. Hold my hands, touch my face, hug me, and talk to me heart to heart like you used to.
She's so starved for any kind of genuine care. I feel so bad for her.
Doctor! Doctor!
Isolde approaches. She reaches out her grasping hand at the fleeting corner of the garment. That veil. Covering like... I'm sorry, Isolde. Your prince is an idiot. You're not the stupid one. It's your prince. Your prince is kind of an idiot. It's kind of a dumbass.
Ich habe mich in diesem Traum von dir gesehen. Wie in einen Spiegel schauend.
I saw myself in that dream of yours. Like looking into a mirror.
Es war Abend, als wir dieses Gespräch hatten. Es war das erste Mal in meinem Leben, dass ich die Sonne gesehen habe.
It was dusk when we had that conversation. It was the first time in my life that I saw the sun.
Dein Traum hat mein leeres Leben mit Bedeutung gefüllt. Du hast mich davor bewahrt, nur ein verfluchtes Gefäß zu sein.
Your dream filled my life, my empty life with meaning. You saved me from being just a cursed vessel. Of course, the sun there is like metaphorical. It's saying that she's the first, Cacanha's the first light of hope in her life. It was the first time she saw it, and that's why she wanted to follow it, right? She wanted that warmth. She wanted to feel loved. You know, Cacanha told her about her dream, so she wanted to make her dream a reality, to make her happy, so that she would love her. So tragic.
Das war ein wunderschöner Traum.
That was a beautiful dream.
So schön, dass ich vergessen habe,
So beautiful
wie
that I
hässlich ich bin,
forgot how ugly I
während ich
was
ihn betrachtete.
while staring at it. She sees herself as ugly. Not because she's like physically ugly, but because of all the things people say about her, about how she's cursed, about how she's mentally ill, physically ill, how she's, you know, a mark on her family name. She has like such a low, she has negative self-esteem and negative sense of self. Tragic.
Ich versuche nur, einen Traum zu verwirklichen.
I'm just trying to realize your dream.
Ist das falsch von mir?
Am I wrong?
I never thought you would commit a crime over my words.
Crime? You mean what I'm doing right now? You don't like it?
She steps forward, anxiously, fearing she might miss something.
The Foundation knows all the truths, yet they won't tell us anything. That's why we have to release everything they repress. The news, the hysteria, the riots, the chaos. That's what Manus Vindicte told me. Is this not like your dream? Did I misunderstand?
It's not even really her fault. Everything that Manus said to her coincided exactly with what Cacanha was saying.
What in the world did they tell you?
It's the same stuff. I guess you could say that this is, you know, the incident in Burton's school. Like with all the children. With all the kids in the school and like the slogans that they saw. The Manus slogans that they saw. This was the fears made manifest. When the people are told about the truth and they get swayed to the Manus' side.
They told me the method of salvation, Doctor.
The method of salvation?
They gave me the opportunity to save your loved ones. The world and your dream.
New outfit, yeah. It's her stage outfit. She was wearing that on stage. The fall is painful. Oh no. Is Hoffmom okay? I hope she didn't get impaled by anything. The space below the stage feels unexpectedly vast.
Where am I?
Backstage. Enormous props fill the back area, with black and white shadows painted directly on the floor, forming another stage beneath the stage. A familiar scent lingers in the air, prompting Marcus to rub her nose.
I've smelled this before.
Hoffman.
Welcome, Angelotti, and unknown lady from the Foundation.
Angelotti. Who is Angelotti in Tosca again? Oh, she's the one who is being protected by... Angelotti is the one who is being protected by the, by what's his name? That sets everything off, yeah. Because she... Oh, I see now. Because she told Kakanya, right? Angelotti is the one who got the lover in trouble. She took refuge in Cavaradosi's. Yeah. And Cavaradossi got in trouble because of that. And in this case, Kakanya got in trouble because she got, you know, the words about the island from Marcus. I see. How did Heinrich know? Unknown lady. Is Unknown lady isn't an actual character, is she?
Welcome to the small beginning of our new world.
On the stage, he still gives a perfect impression of a harmless gentleman. He doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, sleeping bullets from Laplace. You almost hit me, miss. I can't let you through, though. Not now. The leading actress is busy.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. These guys are always one step ahead. It's like they've been here before. Is that a spoiler? Are you teasing me? Alex, are you teasing me? Is this something that comes up in chapter 10? It's because she's human. He doesn't see her as a character. Was Carl also an arcanist? I mean, Carl did undo the spell on Marcus. No, but I feel like these guys might have done it before. Sleeping bullets. She didn't want to use real bullets? I guess she wanted to capture him. Heinrich complains. Hop into the side and out of the bullet's path.
The curtain has been raised, ladies, and the show is about to begin. Why not open your hearts before the lights come on? Let's sit down and have a civilized conversation. Oh!
Fun fact, there is an unknown woman character in Cavaradossi. Confused it with Tosca in the original, apparently. Oh! I guess she is a character then. Hello there, Bad Wolfa. Just lurking. Alright. Thank you for the little hint. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The mustache thing to open the Foundation door was an incantation, no? Well, I mean, just in this era, gentlemen are considered men who have handlebar mustaches. In fact, the nicer your mustache is, the more gentlemanly you are. And as you can see, Heinrich has no mustache. Likely he wasn't. Then why does he have a character name? This next bullet fires true, but the air is so clouded with dust that the target had already moved before it struck. He's not a gentleman at all. No, he is not.
There is no need to negotiate with a terrorist.
Thank you, Hoffmom.
You will have a chance to talk to our specialist after I take you to the headquarters.
All business.
A terrorist! You wound me.
I love this. You wound me. You don't... I love this line. It's just a phrase I just really like. Your words didn't hurt me. You wounded me. I was trying to.
Is it because I wear the mask of menace? Because I revealed the truth you've been hiding? Or because
Bang.
we accelerated the storm and made this era end earlier than expected?
A glow of arcane skill breaks through in response to his query. Marcus raises her hand, the lamp dispelling some of the darkness.
Let me help you, Madam Hoffman.
My Angelotti! Why are you standing with the enemy? You're supposed to be one of us.
Angelotti? Is that me?
One of us. Because he's saying an arcanist.
I am your salvation from the real terrorists of the world.
Salvation?
This familiar term catches her ears, burning in them. This ordinary word has become most irritating. Wait. Maybe this is the key. Maybe this is the key to the, what was it? The storm immunity ritual? Maybe he knows it. The speech, given from the cover of the props, continues.
Angelotti with a full case of books. Tell me, of all the books you have read and all the documents you have worked with, did any of them mention the catastrophe that suddenly broke out in the summer of 1914? The scourge of the 20th century? The real history?
You have such a kind heart, Doctor. Yet you don't know the truth. How are you going to bear the pain when you do? Theophil set himself on fire. Ben hung himself to death. Emmanuel laid himself on the railroad tracks.
Heinrich told Theophil about the storm. And that's why Theophil started the fire. She didn't start the fire. Maybe. We don't know for sure who started the fire. She's saying that he did it. Maybe she did it. But maybe she didn't. In which case, Heinrich told Theophil about the storm. He went on, a crazed Arcanum-induced bout of what was it? Nihilism. Set everything on fire. And then as he's on fire, he realized, oh damn, I'm on fire. And he goes to his sister, and she shoots him. We don't know. We just know that there was a fire, and she shot him. And we do know that Heinrich told Theophil about the storm.
Are these the suicide cases in Vienna? They all came into contact with the menace?
Isolde tilts her head back, laughing brokenly.
I can see them. hear them. The ghosts of future history haunting the city from above.
Guys, isn't she just so cute? The way she laughs crazily. Oh my god. She's so beautiful. I love her. She's so full of whimsy. Totes adorbs, man. Horror 1 is what broke them. Ah. I see, I see. Well, maybe it's both. Maybe they got told about World War 1 and they also got told about the storm. Maybe it's both. Why not both? The way she laughs as she like fixes her hair. Oh my god. She's so cute. I love her. This woman was made for me, man.
Heads full of holes. Heads covered in shrapnel. Empty stomachs. Even the ghosts of little children. I can see them all. Cities bombed to the ground. And trains full of people headed straight for death.
Oh yeah. And she can absolutely see them. Remember, she can summon ghosts to talk with ghosts. So she can quite literally see them all. And she does not look forward to seeing them all. I think she would rather just end the era so she doesn't have to talk with all the ghosts of dead people killed in the war. Yeah. See, she's great. She's perfect. Kakanya, move over. Shove off. You can't accept her for who she is, but I will. I'll accept this woman. No matter how broken she is. Because to me, she's just fine the way she is.
It is coming. It is coming. By then, the guts hanging from trees will be more vibrant than spring flowers. There will be bullets, helmets, scars.
This is why you hate Kakanya. You want to take her place. No. No, this is just the after the fact. I didn't realize Kakanya would do this, but the reason I hate her is because of all the stuff she was telling Isolde when she was very clearly very traumatized, right? Her whole therapy session with Isolde was just really bad. It left a horrible taste in my mouth. And like, Kakanya was brazen enough to start telling this broken person, this person who's so heavily traumatized, all these, violent imagery and like talk of revolution and whatnot, is just filling her head with all these ideas to someone who just had a complete mental breakdown, was something I really, really had a hard time digesting. Like, I had a really rough time going through that. That's why I hate Kakanya. I don't think she has control over whether they show up or not. She probably doesn't. God, she's so adorable.
Wir haben keine Zukunft, Doktor.
We have no future, Doctor. Damn, Blue Paw cooked.
How I wish it were a farce. A farce that claimed the lives of more than 10 million people. A farce that dozens of leaders decided to take part in.
You know, they're spitting facts.
Ben, a dear friend of mine. He played the best Fantasia in A minor ever, but came back from the battlefield missing an arm and a leg.
Oh. And I guess this is like, we're getting Heinrich's motivation. His friend. He remembers that day when the generous Mr. Forget-Me-Not stepped across the deck, his questions stifled by a stack of thick letters.
And Emmanuel. His hands were born to write poetry. But he was sent to the front and dug trenches until he died of disease.
Yeah. Probably got, fungus foot. When did Emmanuel stop painting? He could not even recall his old friend's handwriting. It was blurry now. Only his anger remains vivid.
Our hands are meant to hold paintbrushes, play pianos, and write stories. But they end up in gunfire because you narrow-minded hypocrites keep inciting them to violence. We've already suffered for our gifts. Now we have to watch our talented friends sacrifice themselves for man's childish tantrums. Ladies, you know all of this. Yet you call us terrorists?
Yes. Look at this typical villain monologue, a grandstanding. He's right. But just because he's right at describing the situation doesn't mean what he's doing is any better. What he's doing is actually worse, because he's bringing it up. He's actively participating and make it even worse. Oh. No! Oh no, Hoffmom. Having been quiet for a worrying amount of time, Hoffmom coughs up a mouthful of blood, dragging attention back to her. Was it the spell from earlier? Was it the fall? Is it the storm? It's funny her shade of green is resembling to a color in Victorian era that was popular. It was poisonous. Actually, all shades of green were full of lead. Either lead or arsenic. I think it was arsenic was used in the green color dyes. So like, yeah, everybody had that. I'm guessing they're talking about Kakanya. Yeah, all green dyes at this time were pretty much, you're gonna die if you wear them. It was in everything. It wasn't just in clothes. It was in wallpapers. It was in fabrics. It was in paints. It was in everything. Anything that had color, the green color in it, would be very hazardous for people. Her face is now deathly pale, and Marcus watches as the cold face she wears contorts with streaks of pain and unease.
Madam Hoffman? Madam Hoffman!
Heinrich continues to speak, entirely unconcerned. He points at Hoffmom. No!
The real terrorists are you, humans. Sie haben diesen Krieg begonnen.
It was you who started that war. That was good. That was good. That was good. I think we've been going for 5.5 hours, so I think we're gonna call it a night. Well, actually, I'm gonna do this part first. In distant Romania, 5 days has passed since the Martisor. Grandma Gina received several amulets and gave them to Ellen and me. Grandma Gina said that this amulet was for saying goodbye to winter and welcoming spring, but I saw some yellow powder mixed into the white hemp thread. I thought it might be daffodil, but Elena told me not to think too much about it. Couldn't have come from the cemetery. The cemetery? Elena tied a knot to my amulet just like hers, so everyone would know we're sisters. So she was so excited for Grandma Gina to see her handiwork, she didn't even take the time to read to me today. She just kept dragging me in front of Grandma Gina. But even now, as I write in my diary, Grandma Gina still hasn't said anything, and Ellen has fallen asleep. Maybe she'll forget it tomorrow, but I'll remember it for a long time, because I want to tell her that we can't be sisters. The children in the orphanages don't have relatives. But I never said that. There are exceptions though, like if Ellen and I are taken away by the same person, or the same couple, then we'll become sisters by law. The door of the orphanage is a very heavy door. I don't know how my parents managed to open it and send me inside, but maybe there are a lot of adults who can't open that door like me, so they couldn't come back to get their children. If someone knocks on the door and wants to come in, I'll run over to help them, and then I'll ask them to take me and Elena with them, and if possible, Andre as well. But it's okay if no one comes to knock on the door, because the three of us are together now. Is this supposed to be, Marcus? There was an old horror story about wallpaper, but it was yellow. The yellow wallpaper, I remember. I've read it, quite intimately. It was reading material in my high school. It was, we had an exam on it quite a bit. We had an exam and also spent a lot of time on that book, actually. That short story. I know the yellow wallpaper. That one was a little bit different, though. Yellow wallpaper was about postpartum. That was my favorite fact, that Hoffman got poisoned. Hoffman got poisoned? I mean, I guess she coughed out blood, so... She's gonna die, isn't she? Okay, so, next stream, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're gonna do, Isolde's story as well, which I think I can read it here. Where is it? Here. I can read Isolde's story here, so I'll read that next time. We want to save all the talk about what's happening until after the events happen, guys. She got gassed, remember? Oh. Reasons for what's happening, yeah. We want to save all the talk about the reasons for what's happening. Yeah. We can do that next time, because we've already gone for quite a bit, but actually before that, we're gonna try one more time to get Nautica at 120 rolls. Oh boy. How much time do we have left? 17 days. It was my hope that I could get, you know, Semmelweis and I forget who was the other one that was on rotation before, but she's gone. Was it Flutterpage? Or no, it was something else. I don't remember who it was, but I needed them, but I didn't have them. I definitely do not have... I definitely cannot roll for Lucy. Alright, Nautica. Please come home, Nautica. Please come home. Frick. Alright, who did we get?
Hello, dear. Do I still have to tell you my name? Or sign my name first?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, never mind. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh, that's great. 120 pulls. What it's worth, that Erin you rated yesterday didn't get any of her pulls either. Oh no. Erin? Erin? Who's Erin? Oh, you mean Saren? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Saren. She didn't...
Everything is futile.
Saren never gets her pulls.
At least this exhausting suffering won't last forever.
I think Saren's still mad at me for getting 3 Liangues in 30 pulls. I think she's still mad at me for that. And I'll still taunt her with that. Her name was Saren. Oh, it's 4. It's not 3, it's 4. It's a language joke, or not joke, but it's a language thing. She's gonna take her toes. Oh, she can have them. It's kind of freaky that she wants my toes, but you know, I won't judge. I won't judge. You know, people can be into weird things, and well, she can have them if she wants. I don't. I kind of need them to walk properly, but she can have them, I guess. I mean, like, what, Korone from Hololive likes to take fingers. I heard she's taking kidneys now, too. Okay, I kind of need that. She pulled Moldir? Oh, she did she now? Okay, I like Moldir, but I don't think I can afford to get her. I've given this game enough money already, okay? I've given this game, like, 3 battle passes and 3 months of subscription. I don't think I have anything more to give them at this point. I've given them a decent amount of cash because, you know, the game is good. The game is good, but also, like, bro, I gotta eat. They dig my wallet oh no. I gotta eat, man. I gotta eat. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, right? Where is it? Like I said, I actually managed to completely beat Rain Hazard Containment. Using inspiration. It was good. But I really struggled on... I forget which one it was. Oh yeah, I struggled on the one that did poison damage to you. Every round, it did like 15% poison damage. I really needed a Balloon Party for that, and she really saved me. You got Noir? Yeah. I love Noir. Noir is like one of my favorites. This is my first time. I beat everything and I feel so accomplished. The baby? Oh no, I just used inspiration and it was easy. The baby was easy. It's one of the side missions, the side ones that like has poison damage. That one really messed me up because I don't have a mass healer. The only mass healer I have is Balloon Party. Loggerhead's a terrible healer, and where is it? Yenase can only heal 2 people at once, so she's not good when like there's 5 people in the party. Yenase is really poor for raid mode. But yeah, my favorite characters are right here. You have Langue, Jay, An, Noir, Isolde. Unsurprisingly, I like Aleph a lot as well. I also really love Kiparina. I love Kiparina and Voyager. I adore Voyager so much. I absolutely adore Voyager. Kiparina is great at sustain. It's just that particular stage had HP poison, so everybody would die anyways because the poison would damage regardless of shield. I guess I also really like Ulrich. And Necrologist, I heard in the latest patch, she got a anecdote, but it was kind of a sucky anecdote. But I want to learn more about Necrologist. I also want her to get a Euphoria. Hopefully she'll get one. Maybe they'll give one to Balloon Party too. But yeah. So I think there was someone else I wanted Euphoria for. I guess Isolde could get a Euphoria too. Isolde could get a Euphoria. She deserves it. She deserves it. And Yenisei deserves a Euphoria. I like how you can fight the last boss now. It'll clear all the stages. Oh, you can just go directly to the boss? Oh, why didn't you tell me that sooner? I didn't know you could do that.
There is no true self hidden beneath our outer visage.
I think...
No, there is nothing true about what is simply shaped by society.
It'll stack, but all the negative effects. I see, I see. I see, I see. Where are we? So where were we at? We were here? It's such a shame that looking through the archive, I couldn't see the, you know, the lovely and well-made dioramas. This is so beautiful. Got our two actors, and then Hoffmom off to the side. And Hoffmom's on the ground! Hoffmom. This stream has been so beautiful. It's been so beautiful. Also negative effect. People still say this is AI and hate that. It's just been a problem with AI. Is that AI has been so... AI generative and AI generated stuff has been so like, it's been everywhere, right? The early voice acting in the game was really kind of not that great. It was pretty bad. 2D AI generated art is everywhere. You even have AI generated 3D video now. So I can see how, you know, even for me, with my trained eye, I can usually spot generated 2D AI artwork. But sometimes I'm still like, is this AI? Is this not? It's getting to that point where I can't tell the difference. And it's really bothering me. This game is so rich. So rich, so beautiful. But obviously, not everyone is trained to be able to appreciate it. It's really something that, like, you gotta be someone who likes this stuff, right? You've got to be someone who actually has a decent amount of media under your belt to be able to appreciate it. There's Verton's mom. Oh my goodness. And you can see the painting. The mirrors. You know, I kind of want to commission one of these 3D chess pieces for myself. I want to get one. I think it's cute. I think it would be really cute if I had one and just had it in the corner, right? In the corner of my stream, just like bouncing away. I think it would be really cute. It's a shame that when you can tell the artist really put hard work in and people still accuse him of that. I'll have a whole chess set of them. Yeah, they're really nice. I know a 3D modeler, so maybe I'll ask him to make it. Because it doesn't... The models are not too complicated. I think he could do it. I'd be willing to make one. Just because, you know, I really adore them. I think at this point, I'm in this game for the long haul. I'm probably not going to stop. The quality has been so good. Semmel? Semmel? Like Semmelweis Semmel? Upper Coffee House. Got me fully hooked. Yeah, I can see why. You know, like, I think earlier there was that... I retweeted on Twitter this post about gachas, and they're like, why did no girls talk to me? And like, it looks at their phone, and it looks at all the gacha games they've got installed, and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Reverse is a green flag. Having reverse on your phone is a green flag. Okay? If anything, having reverse is like a conversation starter with women. A series of Dusk minigames takes place during this storyline. Yes, 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 yes. I completely beat the series of Dusk. Where is it? Went into Other Worlds. Yeah. Also, like, Semmelweis is so cute. She's so cute. Without the hat on and being able to see her face, she's adorable. But yeah, I've fully farmed a series of Dusks. I really wanted these materials. Pre-Storm Protocol? Yeah. Everything that is available currently.
Careful. The night stimulates the madness lingering.
Right? I finished Critter Crash. I finished Pre-Storm Protocol. All 4 endings? I believe I did, yeah. My favorite one was the one where Semmelweis, you know, she looks in the mirror and she does her whole like shadow self thing where she fights her own shadow. You know, I did alarm sounds. My reveries. I actually finished the reveries last time on stream. I think part 1 of chapter 6. I finished Abyssal Zone 400. The skin for the abilities is so nice. The skin? The bosses on Series of Dusk are beautiful. Yeah. Hello there, Die the Hermit. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, I've pretty much finished everything that's available right now. Like, I did these 2 anecdotes, but I didn't read them. So maybe I'll read them some other time. When the time is right, I'll read them. Probably to myself. You get a skin for your AP and stuff in Pre-Storm Protocol. Oh, yeah, I have it. The UI, right? Yeah, I have it. But yeah. You are coming home. Hopefully. Please come home. I'm probably gonna have to hard pity it at 140 polls. We're currently at 120. How did you get through 280M? Let me check. $280M. Well, that's so far down. $280M. It doesn't say how I did it, but we can just try it right now. What is all this? I mean, we're so powerful right now, but we can just real quick. Heck, I don't even need you, Regulus. Let's see. Heck, I don't think I even had Aleph at the time. I did not have Aleph. I had Yenisei. This is what I had, I think. Kiparina, Voyager, Liang Yue.
May the flow take their souls to the sea in the north.
I've got your back. Yarka, it's your flow.
Let me lower the volume a little. Stronger flatus damage. Fail damage reduction. After being attacked, inflict 3 stacks of pollution on the attacker. Pollution. It's fine because we have shield.
Please lend me your power.
I mean, I'm kind of cheating. My Langyue is a portrait too.
Stars. Do this. I've got your back. Yarka, it's your flow.
See, we can.
That's the direction.
Well, we'll pop the heal last.
Or maybe take a deep breath. Please stay behind me. I've got your back.
Oh, sorry, my head's blocking. Sorry, I have a big head. Go man.
You won't get away.
Oh shoot.
The turbulence.
She die? Oh whoops. Let me. It's fine. We don't need her. She's not that important.
Stop it.
I underestimated it. Oh well. It's fine. We can still do it with these two. But yeah, the pollution is pretty killer. Are you still doing okay on HP? Yeah, you're doing okay.
Hold your breath. That's the direction. The stars are just out of reach.
Shield work? Yeah. Shield work on pollution.
Пусть le naufragé течет вместе с водой.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have Liang Yue not be dead, but it's fine.
Don't take a wrong step. Так ярко и тепло.
Just pop this again.
Or maybe take a deep breath. Stars. Don't take a wrong step.
Quick pop a revive. It's not how this game works. I'll try 4 sustains. It's just, how do I say this? This place, this stage is really bad if you have extra action characters. I had Liang Yue do too many actions, and so that's why she died. Most of my teams are built on extra action because Liang Yue was my main carry.
Hold your breath. К вашим услугам. Let me help. Please.
If I limit to a single action per character, the shield will stay up.
Prepare to be drowned.
Your Ezio keeps. Of course, your Ezio keeps dying. He's got pollution on. He gets pollution for every single attack he does.
Don't take a wrong step.
Absolutely, that's why your Ezio kept dying. Like, she gets Caparina gets pollution for every shield she does, but like the shield counteracts it, so not an issue.
Or maybe take a deep breath. Stars. But only for an instant. Please, listen.
I'm gonna take one more turn and we should have it in the bag. Why do you keep summoning characters? You...
I've got your back.
Okay, maybe this might be hard without Yang Yue.
I've got your back.
Would you please just die?
What a wonderful journey. What a wonderful journey. Or maybe take a deep breath.
How'd you get the fancy skill frames? You have to beat the critter crash. It's one of the rewards for critter crash. Or not critter crash, it's for the pre-storm preparation game mode. Come on, come on. One more. Okay, we're good. Yeah, see. Nangyo is dead for most of that. It's not that bad. It's just you can't focus on a counter or extra action because your character is just gonna get too much pollution. All right, and that's it. Right, that's all. If you would like to join my Discord, I'm gonna post it. If not, that's fine too. And I appreciate you nonetheless. But if you do fancy me, come by my Discord and chat with me about this game because I really love this game. But yeah, I'm probably gonna revisit this on maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll finish off the rest of chapter 6 and we'll read Isolde's character story. UID? My UID is in the corner. You can see it right here. This is my UID. This is my UID. You can add me, it's fine. I don't mind. Thank you for the stream, it was fun. No, thank you for coming, and thank you, Lynx, once again for catching me when I missed a node. Missed 2 nodes. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm just gonna see if there's anyone I can possibly raid. And you don't have to stay, but I would appreciate if you could say hello when you drop in. Well, if there is someone I can raid anyway. Baby.
Everything is futile, yes.
I think I will...
But at least this exhausting suffering won't last forever.
Okay, I know who I'm gonna raid. Oh, Almantis. I'm gonna raid Almantis. I like that guy. On Twitch, I'm gonna raid Almantis. And on YouTube, I'm gonna raid Huntress. She is a swell fellow. They're both really cool. Please do say hello to them if you can. You don't have to stay. You don't have to stay, but redirect privileges needed. Oh my goodness, I can't redirect into her. That's a shame. I guess I can redirect into Esperload. Alright, 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。Otsu Haku, Otsu Raven. Thank you for coming. I will stream probably tomorrow. We'll probably do what is it? Hollow Knight, and then on Tuesday or Wednesday I'm going to finish this chapter of Reverse. Please drop by again if you do. Please like and subscribe or follow on Twitch. I really appreciate seeing you guys again. Anyways, so long. Good night.